We are live. All right. Nobody's in yet, so we're good. All right. This call. I'm sure it's a spam call. Yep. All right. There we go. Well, Mike, then you're just the person I need to talk to about this thing. Oh my God, this shelving unit. Ugh, mercy. I don't know, Mike. It's like the shelves are like a little tweak because if it's the same shelf you say you got, those shelves are flimsy as hell. I mean, they've got support on them, but I just think them being in the box, coming from China, I guess they got bent or something, or just a little off. I don't know if they'll.
Did you have those plywood shelves?
Bend into either that, or I was thinking about just going and measuring them and cutting some plywood, just putting plywood shelves in there.
Oh yeah.
Something a little bit more sturdy. Yeah, I mean, it went together okay. I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's level. It seems like it's just slightly bowing a little bit, like that Weller single barrel right there. Good God, I'm going to get it here in a second. If I push it farther out to the edge, you'll see it. It's like doing this at the top. So I don't know. I mean, it holds a hell of a lot more than what I had on this other shelving unit. I mean, this thing's nowhere near full now, and all the bottles are back on there. So that was ultimately the goal, was to get rid of floor whiskey and have some growing room. The wife doesn't want to hear that, but what's up, Will? Sitting in my living room lawn chair eating pizza. That sounds like when we moved to Germany.
Brian's in too. Brian Callahan.
What's up, Brian? Yeah, we did the same thing. We were sitting on temp furniture, and we just went and got some damn lawn chairs and popped them in the living room and went and bought a TV and, like you said, sat in lawn chairs and ate pizza and crap for like a week and a half until our furniture showed up. But you know what, Will? All of that, and you chose to be here, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know you tried to resist my Patreon and you just couldn't do it. Yeah, Brian, I know the deal. I left a little early today to come do this because I knew I didn't want to come home in the evening and try to fight this thing all evening. I was like, I need some time to get working on this and recover a little bit. And then Mike got me like, still alive, because I know everybody wants to see this thing anyway. I want to see how I got my ass whooped today. So basically, the shelving unit's, I think, 5 or 6 inches wider. It's got 6 shelves instead of 5, and it's twice as deep. So it definitely holds quite a bit more. What's up, Brad? Dude, the only reason why I'm doing that is just so we can all have a group chat instead of a group text message. And that way we can post pictures in there or do whatever else and everybody can see them. Just easier that way.
We're not talking about your channel in Kanan's channel.
Yeah, and I'm trying to keep my stuff from bleeding into Kanan's channel as respect to him. I don't want, constantly him seeing my channel stuff popping up in his feed. That's not cool. So just trying to keep a little separation there. All right. I got to have a pour after that shit. Ought to go for something. I can go for a damn sample, something really damn strong. Let's go with I'm gonna go big.
Hi, Birdie.
What's up, Birdie?
They might look great.
They look great, but
but
Yeah.
they're really not.
They're not perfect. My OCD is just tripping out on them a little bit. You know what? I'll get over them in a few days. Ooh, I could do that one, Will. Hold on. I'll do that one first. There you go. Sitting here surrounded by my wieners. Hell yeah. Yeah, mine's wandering around not knowing what to do. He's not been happy with me messing with this shelving unit all afternoon because it's making noise. I'm hitting it with a little hammer, knocking the trim pieces in and all that. He has not been happy.
Hey, Alan.
That flimsy ass metal making noise when I'm putting the shelves in. Yeah, he is not impressed.
They do hate change so much.
Oh yeah, he doesn't like anything to be different. 100%.
They're autistic, and I can say that because our granddaughter is autistic.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's kind of one of those. Our dog's on the spectrum,
yes.
as they would say, right?
Which Crittenden is that? They're asking.
Toasted pecan. This stuff is downright amazing. So if anybody gripes that I have the camera up farther tonight, I was trying to capture all this shelving unit thing since everybody was wanting to see it. I think the new one, Mike, is coming out. I think Dizzy already had a bottle of it. I think it was distillery only, though, right now. Got a dog man from Spillway. Yeah. I haven't been a huge Crittendens fan, but this one by far is my favorite. I mean, it's, for me, head and shoulders above everything for me, so.
Everybody wants to see the wiener.
Show more realistic, obtainable bottles, Steve. I mean, I don't know. What do you want me to do? Well, here's what happens, Will. See, what happened is after a while, you get to a certain point in your journey and you've weeded out all the stuff that you don't want anymore, that you don't drink.
Yo.
And this is where you end up. Foolproof Hunter, welcome in. Yeah, I know. I look at my shelves now and it looks crazy. I know. So, but I've actually purged out some bottles and all that over time. I was just like, I'm never going to go back to that. It's not worth sending to anybody. Nobody's going to want it. Just get rid of it. So I'm down to pretty decent bottles on my shelf at this point. I think probably the lowest grade thing on my shelf right now is probably Old Tub.
David?
What's up, David? Tampa, Florida. Right on. We have somebody in here that is looking for stores to hit in Tampa. And the only one I knew off the top of my head was Gas Bars, but it used to be Drew's, Kentucky Bourbon something now. If he pops in here tonight, I'm going to make sure that you two link up because he's trying to find out where to go shopping at. He's going to be down in St. Petersburg. That Old Tub I have had for like 2 or 3 years. What's up, Hank?
Hey, Hank.
You should have your stickers tomorrow or probably tomorrow or Friday because I did drop them in the mail Monday morning. Of course, they didn't go out till Monday afternoon. Yeah, I bought that Old Tub way back because I thought it was a cool, nostalgic bottle. I drank one. I kept one. And I drank the one. It was good. I mean, let's say good. It was decent. It was a peanut bomb. It was like circus peanuts, but not the nasty orange styrofoam ones, like real circus peanuts, roasted peanuts in the bag. Because I know if I say circus peanuts, people talk about them nasty orange things.
What is your problem?
Like Band-Aids and scotch or something like that. But yeah, so I kept that other bottle, Rob. I looked at it the other day and debated whether or not I should even keep it because it's a $15 bottle. And am I ever going to open it? Probably not.
Puppy. I just threw puppy.
So I'll say Old Tub. Probably the next cheapest bottle I have would probably be Early Times Bottled in Bond. Same category, price range. I've got like 3 bottles of those just because of they're going to get rid of it and the new stuff's terrible. Nice, foolproof. Awesome. Yeah, it's a good pour. I've got 2 of them sitting there. Now, I got them lower. They used to be on this shelf. Now they're on this shelf because I tried to put all my Buffalo Trace up there. And then Kim said, well, don't put all your B-tack there too, because she's all nervous. She goes, that one shelf collapses. That's it. I'm like, well, that shelf collapses. It's taking the one down below it. But it does look a little better with them down there. So, but my big old melon's blocking them now. So may have to make some changes.
The wiener's making his appearance.
10 minutes in and the wiener is out. Thanks, buddy. Can have a review set up Saturday. Barrel's almost done. See, that's the other thing too, RJ. I would love to get this barrel. You Too Short of Total Wine. They had the new early times. Oh yeah, that's where I bought it at, David. Horrible, horrible, horrible. What is up, Queasy? Yeah, I bought that $15 bottle.
The wiener. That's right.
Yeah, it was terrible. I ended up drain pouring it. It was awful. GTS4 whiskey.
We need to get him a crown.
It was all floor whiskey about an hour ago when I had to take all those bottles off the shelf, dust them all, dust the old shelving unit, take it out to the garage, build this thing, and then put them all back on there.
Is that RJ? Why can't I not?
I've been working on this for about 3 hours, 4 hours. So glad to be done with it.
Yeah, that's RJ.
It's good for old fashioned. See, I don't drink old fashions either. That's the thing. So I love sorting and organizing my whiskey. Well, I did rearrange some of it. Like I said, that's all Buffalo Trace on that shelf. Nothing but. And then, but I still had some bleed over with the B-tack bottle. So I just went ahead and put my Parker cellar aged, the B-tacks, the Old Rip, and the King of Kentucky and the K&L, and you know. And I think I got Michter's and stuff behind it. Oh, my old Fitzes are back there behind it. So I threw all those back there. I did kind of want to put them up front, but I was just, I don't know. I'm trying to come up with something. And then up top, I just put the big tubes of the Stranahan's and then the Heaven Hill 90th. Shit, man, I'll just do this. So then I put the beak in. Tilted up a little bit, and the lineage and all that up there. So
Yeah.
well, King of Kentucky small batch. It's not a real. It's a wannabe King of Kentucky. How about that? Does that make you feel better?
No, because it's really good. I liked it better than the regular King of Kentucky.
Kim loves the damn thing. She's jonesing for me to find another one of those King of Kentucky small batches. It's good. That's debatable when it's $300 good. Well, it's not. Like I said, I got all my Buffalo Trace up there, and then I had to bleed over because I couldn't fit it all up there. There was just no way. Now, those B-tacks are Buffalo Trace, but the King of Kentucky is not. That's Brown Foreman. So, anyway, so yeah, the lineage beacon, the little books, and all that. I just put those up there just because they're big box shit and they take up a lot of space. So, good Lord. I'll get this shit organized here in a second. Anyway, got the old lean going like my shelves do. Damn it. Hey, the shelves look bad. Just move the camera around and straighten it up with the camera. Nobody will know the difference. There.
Got box.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, you are in the perfect place to learn. You'll learn some things. You'll learn what to do. You'll learn what not to do. You might learn a lot more about what not to do.
Yeah. More about what not to do than what.
One bottle I'm hoping to buy next month is hopefully a Michter's 10. I do have one of those too. If that's the case, foolproof hunter, I am a walking effing genius.
drinking? Oh, that Crittenden?
A toasted pecan, which is amazing. Have you tried this, Mike? Because if you haven't, I'll bring you a sample of that. I'm sure Ashley will be at Total Wine on Friday. I'm just going to go with the assumption she'll be there Friday. Ooh, yeah. All right. I'll send you a sample for sure.
Bring it here. I can't reach it. Come here.
The front yard, the backyard. Man, backyard's good shit. Well, I guess I'm getting steered another direction. You ain't got to twist my arm to drink backyard. Shit, that's an all day, every day. I'll pour that thing up. She'll bring. Oh, nice. Nice, Mike. I looked at that bottle the other day and I had it in my hand and I'm like, God, $145. I'm like, which I'm not opposed to spending $145 for a bottle of whiskey, obviously, but it's like that. I'd like to really try it first. Awesome, Mike. That'd be great. Well, if it's good, there'll be one less on the shelf at Total Wine when I find out it's good. I'll try it Friday, and if it's good, I'll go online and order the damn thing and go pick it up. Or I'm not opposed, even though I'm going to be cutting out from work, taking a little nip in the parking lot. If it's good, I'll buy it right then. Shit, I could probably do my job better if I had a little alcohol in me anyway. What's up, Scooter? Any thoughts on that?
Hey, Scooter.
That ASB and batch. ASB. Help me out here.
What's ASB?
ASB.
All service bitches.
ASB. Oh, A. Smith Bowman. Yeah. If you can find one, buy it. Matter of fact, well, I could go to that. I could try that again. I've never seen A. Smith Bowman acronym, and I'm usually pretty good at those acronyms, but people don't talk about that bottle very much because it's unobtainium, basically. Dub the Bourbon Man. Is that you, Warren? Instead of Rub-a-Dub-Dub 1792 or whatever you were before. I'm going to assume that's you. All right. Well, at least I was smart enough to put that together anyway. Let's see.
Come on.
Yeah, here we go.
Bring me llama. Bring me llama drama.
Alan's hitting the pipe again. Yeah, well, that's what Alan does, man.
That's all right, Alan. You do you, boo.
Every day is 420, baby. I know. Well, here's some more. Here's batch 4 that Joey Bananas sent me. Well, when I traded for batch 3, he sent me a sample of batch 4 to go with it. What a guy. Oh, A. Smith Bowman is amazing. I mean, that's just a bottle. You can just never find it. I've probably seen it 2, maybe 3 times in all the years I've been hunting whiskey, and it was
I just change it to make it easy.
$400 or $500, if not more. Might have been in some places it was $600 or $700 when I saw it. I prefer bombs. Here we go.
We always get off subject here.
Here we go. There's the first veer off the road. I love it. That's why I like it in here. Well, you guys can thank Mike for me even being here, because I was finishing up the shelf and Kim's over there on my phone. She says, Mike's asking if you're doing a live. And I'm like, I guess I could. It's been a few days. Still only. I think that's the Abraham Bowman I know is. I don't know. A. Smith, I thought. I don't know. So I've seen it in stores before, so I don't know how stores would have had it if it was distillery only, but who knows? Yeah, the Abraham Bowman is the one that I know Joe won in the lottery last year and had to go to the distillery to get it. So
Scooter says she's still babying.
babying batch 3. Yeah, the 3 is the bottle I have, and this is batch 4 that I have in the sample.
Hey, Donk!
What is up, Donk?
Donk, it's been forever.
No.
Donk.
Yeah, Kim was saying that the other night, Cody. She's like, "Where's Donk been?" I said, "Well, he's popped in a couple of times, and you said you'd been busy." So I'm like, "He's been busy."
You can never be too busy for bourbon, Donk. Ever.
Oh yeah, everybody! I do have a Patreon now. It's free, so just look it up. Barrel Proof Banner, so we can have chat in there. So
And it will stay.
yeah, I'm a free guy. I ain't into that paying thing. If I ain't nobody gonna want to pay to be in my chat. There's nothing. What's the benefits? What do you get out of your $5? Let me tell you. The same thing you're gonna get for free.
You get to see our dog and our grandkid. Free. Should be free AF. As fuck.
Yep. I'm all about some free shit. If there's one thing I found out people like in this world, they like free shit. Oh, feet pics. Here we go.
Ooh, no.
Yeah, you got to fun. You got to fund this shit somehow, right?
Free OnlyFans. No,
Ooh.
hell, slice and see my ugly ass toes. They gonna pay for that shit.
Yeah, so that'll be somebody will tell me, "Hey, we're gonna pay you to put clothes on, dude." Can you put on a parka, please? It's 110 degrees in Arizona.
Free whiskey?
What's up, West Virginia bourbon guy?
Well, we haven't seen the Green Goblin yet, so
Yeah, it's good people, Mike. I mean, there's just good people in whiskey. The bad people won't hang out in here, and won't show up in the chat either. The only people that are going to go in there are the people who really want to be in here and actually want, to hang out with like-minded people. So you're not going to see any of that shenanigans in there.
Yep. Hey, Brian. Oh,
Exactly.
wait, Brian. I thought we've already said hi to him. Sorry, Brian.
More like only drams, yeah. Like-minded people. I'm talking about the whiskey in general.
Like-minded people. Don't tell Birdie that.
Yeah, we might.
Birdie loves her some rye.
What about the Scotch people? I mean, you're gonna knock on them too?
Yeah, we don't like Scotch. Now my brother does.
Yeah. You always gotta have something you don't like
Will
about
a
people.
hoe.
Will's a hoe.
Will's a hoe.
You
Poor
guys.
Will. Leave it to Dizzy. Hey, James. How's it going, bud? Cheers to you, too. I'm taking over your live again. I'm not even in there.
James Cole, welcome back.
I dig holes and poke them. Yeah, you do. It's true.
I'm not a gin fan, that's for sure.
I
Me
used
either.
to drink slow gin fizzes all the time. They were so freaking good, but I was much younger, and that was like in my drunker years.
Shit. Trying to get this thing off of here. Get it off.
Give me that.
Gotta get this out for Dizzy.
It's true. What is your daddy over there doing? You better go check it out. You better go check it out.
Here in a second. is not something you want to do after a few wars. That's for damn sure.
What are you doing?
All right, Dizzy. This is what Dizzy comes into the live with every time.
Crawfish paddle.
This is Dizzy's big old shit stirrer. I mean, it's crawfish paddle, but you get the point. Dizzy's like, he knows what the fuck's up.
I have one with my name on
This one right here, apparently. It's even a Bayou Classic. Go figure. Shit, if they're smart, they'll dump them some bitches out, RJ. They won't even let them in. Don't even let them in the country.
Poor RJ. Softwood.
Yeah. Yeah, this one here is old. Yeah, this one's all the real deal. I've actually got this thing hanging up on my rack over here. It just kind of hangs on there. I think I got that one.
Maybe you need to move it to this one over here.
Yeah, I kind of had it hanging on my other one over there, kind of on the side like this. I might need to put that there.
Yeah, just as a reminder.
Yeah, Warren, this is the new shelf. Yeah, it's a 6 instead of 5, and it's 16 or 18 inches deep, and the other one was only like 9, and it's about 7 or 8 inches wider. So you can see I'm all the way up. I wasn't up against this bookcase before. Dang it, I'm gonna get this down right here. So I had a gap in here, so I've got it all the way up against that, and I'm pretty much whatever distance I had in between there is now gone. With this shelving unit, I went ahead and kept this small shelving unit over here. I was like, I don't have to pull these bottles off, and I can just scoot it over and move it back. Well, I got more room, that's for sure. Well, I got 12. I still got some floor whiskey here I need to get off the floor, but
Horny and corny.
this will definitely do it.
Calm down.
I know West Virginia bourbon guy, the more bourbon is what drove these shelves. 2 trips to Kentucky in the last 3 months will do that. That's accounted for about 40 bottles, I think, in 2 trips. And now I got another trip coming up, so. Oh, you got one of the Star Hill from Total Wine, huh? Awesome. God, Steve Smith is so good. Yeah, I like they're both good. Don't get me wrong. The 25 and the 26 are both really good. I prefer the 25 just a little bit more, but they're both very, very good. Haul from the drop in Arizona didn't help. Are you talking about the big one I went to in March? The one, probably like my #1 video. You'd be surprised how little of that I actually kept. Most of that went to guys in this group. Actually,
Hey, Al.
What's up, Al? I kind of moved them along at cost, of course, but yeah, going to Tennessee in November from Indiana. Last trip hurt my retirement funds. Yeah, I'd like to come up to Indiana because I'd like to go to Hard Truth.
You had your bourbon on.
No, I'm going to Bourbon on the Banks. I don't even know when is that. I know it's after KBF, but I'm not even sure when it is.
We got other trips planned.
Look at all that backyard. Yeah. There's a little bit of it over there. That's 90% of the people that would come in here wouldn't even know what that bottle even is. They probably think it's some cheap shit made in somebody's backyard, you know? No offense, West Virginia. They probably think it's made in some guy's still in West Virginia. I mean, that's literally, it's called backyard because that's where the guy makes it at. It is in his backyard. Bathtub liquor. 12. Oh, the 12-year. I know Wes said he was going to go over there today when he got back in, but that 12 came out, what, a few weeks ago? I didn't figure there'd be any of that left. Oh, you did text you and Dave told you. I thought you said somebody else, and I looked at it now. I was like, oh, yeah. Our Total Wine got 6-Star Hill 2 weeks ago, was it, Kim?
Mm-hmm.
And apparently they got at least 12 this week. And thanks to Mike, I was actually able to pick a few more up and move them to new homes, so to speak. One of them went to West because that guy hooks me up with this backyard. I mean, that guy makes that trip from his house over there to go get them. And how is that? I was there at the time, and he jumped. And I was like, when he said that many, I was like, oof. I should have just cleared the shelf is what I should have done. That's what Kim told me to do.
Yep. I tried to help you out.
I thought he flew into Homa. Does he? I thought he caught the helicopter at Homa. I said I thought he caught it in Homa. Relax, dude. Maybe he doesn't catch it there. I thought he had told me that he caught the helicopter in Homa. I could be wrong. I forgot. You've got a damn like tracker chip up everybody's ass, and you know right where they're at all times. I don't think Star Hill hit Louisiana at all last year, and probably won't this year either. I don't know of anybody that got Star Hill there last year. I just don't get it. I don't get how all that shit works. I mean, even if you go by, I don't know if you want to say population or whatever else metro areas, you would think at least New Orleans would get some. I mean, I know Louisiana's a different animal when it comes as far as big cities, so to speak. I mean, you've got New Orleans and Baton Rouge, and then Shreveport. And after that, everything else is pretty small, so they really ain't going to throw too much that way. I don't know. Well, I knew you got some, Al, so I knew it was dropping up there too. I honestly thought those 6 that dropped here were going to be the only ones because they only got 6 last year here. They got one shipment of 6, and that was it last year. So I was kind of shocked when a second shipment came in. So. Now that you're out of space to put more shelving, a larger house, perhaps. Oh, I can make more room. That shelving unit over here that's in front of me can get replaced with something that's deeper that would fit more bottles. So I can work my way out this way and not have to have more wall space. Or as Kim would say, get rid of this big old entertainment center in our living room and I'd have a lot of room.
Yeah, you would.
I'll show you what we're talking about. See if I can fit this in. There you go. This big ass entertainment's be, I don't know, 12 or 13 foot wide. I'm gonna get it over here in a second. So yeah, it takes up the wall, and it's freaking tall as shit too. So yeah, that's what runs into.
Weighs 1,000 pounds by itself.
Why I run out of space over there. So that would be why. That was my dilemma. That thing ain't going to the retirement home anyway. We've already determined that thing's not leaving here. That thing will die here in Arizona at somebody else's house. It ain't coming with us. Ain't no way I'm lifting that thing. Only got one bottle last year and one case of 6 this year. Yeah. Yeah, we actually. No, we didn't have the little thing in the middle. The TV, our big screen projection TV used to sit in there when we first bought it. That's how old that thing is. We bought that in 2001.
Yeah.
Because we went to Germany in 03 and we'd had it for a couple of years. So, yeah, we bought that like in 2001 and we had a 55-inch projection TV. Everybody remember those? So, yeah, you just rolled the TV right into the middle of that thing. And then when we were leaving, we bought the stand for the TV to sit on. So when we got to Europe, we put our plasma TV on it. You know, the big projection TV that we had, that we upgraded from the big Curtis Mathis console TV. Back in the day, we didn't have to worry about anybody breaking into your house and stealing your TV because they couldn't lift it.
Tommy said he needs a bigger bed when he pulls up.
Huh?
Dizzy.
Oh, dude, remember those TVs? I mean, those things weighed a cajillion pounds, and all the weight was in the back. And if you went to pick it up, that big old ass end of it would want to fall right out of your damn arms. Mike, that discussion has been had a million times in the house about me taking over the spare bedroom. It's not really a spare bedroom. I mean, it is. But when the kids come to watch the wiener and all that, when we go out of town, or the granddaughter, when we go out of town, that's the room they stay in. So it's like, we take that away, we have no place for guests. So it's the guest bedroom. I would love to turn that into a studio. Yeah, 25-inch RCA's like, yeah, it's like lifting up a boat anchor, man. It's like, yeah, no. Don't miss them. Man, what the hell's with my phone blowing up here? I was for sure we have like an 80-year-old. Oh. All right, give the kids a guest air mattress call. Mike, you're going to get me thinking, bro.
No, we're not going to do that.
We have talked about how nice it would be for me to turn that into a bourbon room and set all my shit up there, and I would never have to rearrange shit around to set
We talked
up.
about a Murphy bed for in there, so then we could make it into a.
Once I did that, I'd just take the damn thing over.
Hey, James.
What they say, possession's 9/10 of the law. Actually, I got 10/10 because I own this. Yeah. Get a fold. Go fold out couch. How many women have gotten knocked up on a pull out couch? What's the irony in that? Daybeds, futons. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, you could get away with that with shit when people were younger. Now it's like, ain't nobody laying on one of those damn things. Damn Al. Damn Al. Got knocked up on a pull-out couch. Oh, Did the pull-out couch fail its job? Yes, it did.
Al, a dirty dog, man.
Well, I guess we can say his pull-out game ain't all that. Oh, have you? Gaucho Spirits. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and polish off this A. Smith, that little bit that was left. I mean, it was only a 1 ounce sample, so, and I already drank about half of it, so I wouldn't be able to walk. Hell no, Washita. Man, I'm telling you, that's the way we are. I'm like, shit, ain't no way my back is doing that. Man, there's 27 people in here for a Wednesday? 29. That's nuts. So where is Gaucho Spirits at? It's in the Metroplex somewhere? Thanks, Sean. Yeah, I've been wrestling this whiskey shelf today, bro. I didn't make it anywhere to go look for whiskey. Out by Tyler, Texas. There usually ain't shit in Tyler, Texas. It's out by Tyler, Texas, because Tyler, Texas is dry, I believe.
Used to be.
I think Tyler, Texas is dry. You got to drive out to the county line. Johnny, fill me in on that. You used to live there. South of Tyler. I was going to say, it's not in Tyler because I'm almost positive Tyler is dry. Get that like and subscribe, man. I'm trying to get to 600. Making a slow climb.
It's in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Well, because when you usually in East Texas, when you hit the county line to go to places that are not dry, they're in the holler.
Oh, he said he thinks it went wet.
Oh, did it? Okay. They realized how much money they were missing out on.
29 people, 8 likes. Hit the button, guys. Hit the freaking button.
Whoa,
it's not that hard.
Whoa. Hold on now.
I'm just trying to help them out.
I'm at 592. I am 8 away.
All right. Trying to motivate.
Yep, I'm 8 away.
Y'all feel motivated yet?
Honky!
Honky! Honky's here.
Kim refuses to call you honk dog. She still says she's going to call you honky.
You're honky. Reminds me of Archie Bunker.
Can't talk about that guy in here.
Why? He was a. He was a.
Just stop. Just stop, Kim. Don't.
I'm just saying.
Just don't. He's socially unacceptable. Let's just put.
I can call you whatever I want. I love you, honky.
YouTube notification. What am I getting from them? Oh, 88 people like my Total Wine short. I snuck into Total Wine yesterday when I picked up those Star Hills, and there was nobody around. I'm like, I'm going to shoot a short in here. So I popped my phone out and shot a short real quick in there because they don't let you film in there.
Oh, you're not going to be able to get to the springs, huh, James?
So yeah, they don't let you film in there. So I just went ahead and took it upon myself. I was like, walked in there, the bourbon aisle was completely empty, and I'm like, well, short only takes about 3 minutes. So if you saw it, you saw why it was so quick, and I wasn't checking out prices too much just because I was trying to move through that thing as quick as I could in 3 minutes without anybody seeing me.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe you can get up there sometime, though.
Yeah, let me tell you, this traveling is woo-wee. The good thing is, if I run out of content here, then I probably got enough content that once I go to Colorado, I'll have content for about 2 or 3 months, spreading it out over like once a week or so with videos. I can always go up to Phoenix and shoot content up there. And then the next thing would end up being maybe going out to San Diego or something and shooting content out there or something. But I got a few months down the road before I got to think about that. I get a little nervous about going to California to shoot anyway, because it's going to be California prices. And I'm kind of the type of guy who doesn't really like to shoot in stores that gouge people because I don't like to advertise for them. It's fine if they got like 90% of their bottles are fine and they've got the ones behind the counter that are just crazy. That's most places. So that I'll live with. But if they're just full blown gouging you as soon as you walk in the door, I just don't really want to film in there. Not even for content, because all you're going to hear is museum. They're gouging people. And it's like, yep, I get it. Yeah, it's because of holiday weekend. I'm surprised they were even that cheap. We booked ours a month ago, and we're staying at the Fairfield, or it's one of the Marriotts over there off of Baptist Road there, right before you get to Monument, and we got it for $98 a night. So we did pretty good on that. Till we went to add Monday later, and then it was 140 something, I think, to add that extra night. Because Kim decided she had to have another day in the Springs. Let me tell you, Honest Liquor, that's as far as it goes, is the damn name. Ain't nothing honest in that place. Holy. It's been a few months since I've been in there, Mike, and I've only been in there once. Yeah, he was charging like $300-400 for Weller Foolproof or some shit. Yeah, I happened to be driving through there one day, Mike, and I saw it, and I'm like, I've never even heard of this place before. Let me pull in there. I was like, that's exactly what I was like. Honest Liquor? Ain't nothing honest about that damn place. Straight up fucking you. Yeah. Should I do the Russell's 15 now? That's like Big Baller Wednesday there. I already hit the A. Smith, and now I'm going to go to that.
Why not? Just do it. Like Nike.
Got that turkey funk, baby. Yeah, so I guess you guys have been in there, Mike. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, in the neighborhood it's in, too, at that, Mike, holy shit. He ain't never going to sell that shit in there. I'm like, those are the kind of stores I usually like to go into during the day when all the people of questionable character are sleeping off all their bad activities from the night before, and like to go in there because Kim gets nervous. She's like, I ain't going in there. I'm like, I'll go in there at like 10 o'clock in the morning. Now, I ain't going in that son of a bitch at 10 o'clock at night, but I'll go in there at 10 o'clock in the morning. Absolutely do. 15 let us broke asses live vicarious. It's a sample. Like, I don't own a bottle of the 15. And you might get your car stolen. Yeah, well, so going during the day, I'm usually okay. But yeah, we went to some places, Colorado Springs, where you guys that live there, some of them places down on Fillmore and all that. And I'm like, some rough ass neighborhoods. Because I want to say I've pretty much hunted at one point damn near every store in Colorado Springs before I was doing content. So now that I'm going back, I'm going to obviously do some filming in there. But I figure I'm only going to film in at the most a handful of stores. I'm not going to go crazy with the filming. Ooh, that Russell's 15. Boy, I can already tell it's going to be. All right, here we go. Yeah, thing's got a good nose on it. I can see why this bottle gets the reviews that it gets. I think even if you don't like wild turkey, you would like this. I got to get Josh on finding me a Heaven Hill 22.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get rid of that beacon for it. I'm going to use the beacon as trade bait. Okay. That could be one of the best turkey products I've ever had. It's right up there with I like the single rick houses, and this is plays in the same plays on the same playground, so to speak. They're both exceptional. That is. I had this at a bar one time, and I knew it was good. I just said it wasn't worth the money. This one's worth the money. For sure. Now that Oliver lives. Make friends with Oliver. He owns it all. I know. He got like 3 of them for like $500. Yeah, like I said, that dude ain't got no problem with popping out the old wallet and buying the stuff, though. I mean, he had no problem spending it. So.
Oh, whatever. If he's got it.
No, I'm not knocking him. What I'm saying is he's got no problem doing that. And for him, based on where he's been, he feels like the shit's on sale here. He's like, man, shit's cheap.
Oh, yeah. Being in that D.C. area.
Yeah, he's up there paying all them East Coast prices up there. And then when he traveled down to Florida, he's always shopping around Disney. And he's getting, the tourist price down there. And he comes out here and he's in the land of bourbon everywhere. I just think he gets out there a lot. He's got to be shopping a lot. All right, Warren. Take it easy.
See you later, Warren.
Man, that thing is so good. Yeah, I'd buy a bottle of that for sure. But it's not like you're going to find a bottle of that. That's the thing.
That's hard to find.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them. Well, I have, but it's been like $5 or $6 when I saw it. So. Trying to crack on some of these samples again. Man, like I said, it's good too because it kind of helps you a little bit with portion control too, especially if you go into samples that you've already had some of, and there's not that many in that, an ounce left in there. It's like you can't pour too heavy that way. Then you got Honk Dog's wife pouring for you. She pours heavy.
Oh.
I think she must be a wine drinker. She thinks she pour bourbon in one of these like it's a wine glass or something. If she's listening, don't take it the wrong way. I just think it's funny. It's like, oh, you fill it like halfway, right? Like, no. Now, if you go to Honk Dog's house and they're pouring pours for you, and then his wife's pouring his good stuff heavy like that, you probably don't mind, but probably go get it. Be walking sideways out of the house there. I'm going to try this white chocolate again, Dizzy and Queasy.
White chocolate, what?
It's Crittenden's limited release Mississippi Blueberry White Chocolate. Single barrel bourbon whiskey finished in a blueberry barrel, 6 years old.
What's the proof?
107.
I got to try that.
Kim's like, well, I got to have some of that. Queasy, did you leave and then come back? Probably went back to sip on his Rock Hill Farms. What's the deal with Rock Hill Farms? Where did you get that? Yeah, Queasy got the win last night. I don't think he even knew he won last night.
How I thought you won last night?
I did. I told him to send it to Queasy.
Oh.
I don't even know what it was. I told him that. I told him if I ever put in for that, and I said if I win, send it to Queasy. I don't know, some samples or something from go back and watch Brandon and Mary's live from last night. When they did the duck race, I won. And I texted it Brandon your contact info, so he should be sending you something. Told him, yeah, don't send it to me, send it to Queasy. Guy needs free bottles or free samples.
Got baby coming. Babies are expensive.
Yeah, I didn't even listen to what it was. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. OG Brick 420. Welcome in. Well,
Well,
subscribe to the channel and join us every time we do this. It's a great time. Got great people in here. We'll answer any whiskey questions you got. Alan's in here. He's a 420 guy. He might be able to answer some of those questions for you too. We'll cover it all.
We've already covered the 420 portion.
Our conversations go like this, and then they veer off the road and come back. So we're just all over the place. So don't think we're regimented into one thing in here. We'll cover it all. Yeah, well, I kind of figured. Smoked Tamales is too. He's in here too. So you're not the only one. You're not alone. I figured when I saw your name, I put 2 and 2 together. Bourbon nerd too. Right on. So's Alan. So see, best of both worlds.
Yeah. Why not?
You're not necessarily in the wrong place. There you go, Alan. See, here we go. Yep. Let Alan tell you, he's been in here with us for quite a while. You'll fit in just fine in here. But yeah, we'd like to have you aboard. You subscribe, that way you'll turn on the bell. You'll know every time we do this. I usually do this at least a couple of times a week. And I wasn't even planning on doing this today. And then people like, yeah, 420
Enjoy
wieners.
the show, exactly.
Pull out couch impregnation.
420 wieners, fold out couch.
So you have a collection similar to mine. I got a 21. There you go. Oh yeah, then you are a bourbon nerd, my friend. Yeah. Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much my Buffalo. I put the shelving unit together today, so I've been rearranging everything. So all my Buffalo Trace is there. I've got a bunch of Blantons up on the top, shoved in the back, in boxes still that I don't ever go to. And then I've got my B-Tacs right there, which kind of sucks for the last because now my head's covering them up. I used to have them at this shelf level, but yeah, it's okay. I don't need to. They're just there for camera presence. They're just there because when you shoot a thumbnail or somebody pops in, that's what they want to see. It's like when you shoot videos and you do thumbnails, people just want to see one thing. Bottles. They don't want to see nothing else. They don't want to see my ugly ass. They don't want to see nothing else. They want to see bottles. Yeah, Elijah Craig barrel proofs, Larceny barrel proofs, good stuff. James, it goes like run the full gamut here. Yeah, we do. My point being is, Queasy, nobody wants to come. They're not coming here because of me. Or they won't initially come in here for me.
Thank you, Queasy.
They got to get something to get their attention, and the thumbnail's what gets people's attention.
You too, OG. They're on another shelf that's like.
I got a lot of Maker's Mark.
Yeah, we love Maker's Mark.
God dang it!
He is sexy, buddy.
All right,
I love him.
Here we go. Dang it! This would be a little easier to do when I'm looking at the camera. There we go. There's all my makers. My Turkey and Michter's and Penelope stuff and Old Forester and
Star Hill.
Knob Creek stuff down there. And there's all my Elijah Craig, Paul Sutton's and all that. A little bit of my Flora whiskey that I still haven't finished yet. So there you go. Make everybody seasick watching this now. They're like, damn, he's moving the damn camera around. All right.
Stop moving the camera.
Yeah, you know, aim to please here. Proof Makers is my favorite. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you'll fit in here. So welcome aboard. Glad to have you. We got other channels in here too. So Queasy's got a channel. Gordon's Pub.
Like, put y'all's links in there
Yeah, put links to your channel on here, and
so everybody can get to you.
because everybody's trying to grab subs. That's the hardest thing to do. People will watch your videos and they won't subscribe. Probably like 60 or 70% of people watching your videos don't do it. Got my first Star Hill when I was in California. Right on. It's good pour. Like I said, like the 25 a little bit more, but they're both very, very good. Is there a maker's pick? You have to get the cherry crumble crunch. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
She's a sucker for those names, Al. She falls for them.
I am.
And you know, the whole thing is whoever's buying the barrel or whatever else and names it, it's like, well, that could be what they get on the palate, but
Well, does it taste like cherry crumble crunch? Ow.
because if it does, Kim's down.
Exactly.
Is there one in the Springs at a store somewhere? Because if there is, because I ain't never going to question if she says,
third bottle.
I want to buy some Maker's Mark. I'm like, all right, cool. Buy some Maker's Mark. I love Maker's Mark.
He's in Virginia.
I can't get access to a YouTube channel.
They don't
Yeah,
have a lot. Is that a control state?
Virginia's a control state.
Oh my gosh.
You'll grab it. They got one. I mean, we can get it when we get up. God, man, I'm gonna be Venmoing Al a paycheck by the time I get up there.
I know.
Al's gonna be like, oh, by the way, here's this truckload of whiskey that I've been holding for you. But the good thing is we won't be any shipping involved. We can throw it in the Cadillac and bring it home. Keep a running tab. We'll walk up to Al and be making it rain.
He's like, make sure it's plenty of ones.
Although everything's electronic nowadays, so it's not gonna have the same excitement when I Venmo it to you.
U-Haul. Exactly.
Well, we got friends going with us, and we flat out had to tell them because our granddaughter was going. I was like, look, it's going to be tight with 5 of us in there. It's like, at the current rate, between them and us, we're going to need both our cars because we're going to need bottle storage.
Yep.
And Rick's got a truck. So guess what? We're not going to run out of room to bring whiskey back. So we've got a Cadillac SUV, and there'll only be 3 of us in there. So it's not like we couldn't put some in the back seat and the very back. We'll be fine. What's up, Tony? And Tony, the camera angle's kind of tonight because everybody wanted to see the new shelving unit. So you're not getting the pretty down on the table look, which really ain't got nothing but dizzy samples on it anyway. So nothing really to see.
Cheers, Nick.
What's up, Nick? Thanks for getting into the Patreon.
Yeah, we do have a Patreon too now, guys.
Do have a Patreon page. If you haven't gone in there and joined,
free.
it's free the way it's going to stay. And that way we can all chat in there when we're not on lives. And we can find ways to get bottles to people and samples to people, as you know. That's what we like to do. What's up, Mr. Mom? Good to see you. Okay, I unlocked a few of my videos if anyone wants to see my collection.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. I need to do that's going to be one of the videos I kind of have on the back burner going through my selection. Because, I mean, when you zoom that camera around, get everybody seasick, I mean, they get an idea of what you got. But, I mean, there's stories behind some of those bottles, how I got them, where I got them. So, I mean, I think it's stuff people would find interesting, but I think it would take me a freaking hour to go through that, literally. Like, I might have to do 2 videos and make it 2 25-minute videos or something.
My open bottles bid is under my short bid section. Cool.
So where you on YouTube? Hold on, let me look.
OG.
Oh yeah, never mind. Right on. I just subscribed to you, OG. OG Brick 420 has a YouTube channel, everybody. Go hit him up. He's got 600 and Well, should have 600,
Awesome, Dom.
684 subscribers. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get to 600. I'm right under 600 right now. I've only been doing this since February. Yep. Well, I just, like I said, I just subbed to you. So right on. I love having more content to go look at. That's for sure.
Thanks, RJ, for putting yours on there too.
Jeez, freaking political crap on my phone. All right. No, man, no, you're not interrupting my show at all, dude. No. You're fine. Get in here and get you some.
No, you're supposed to be here.
This is what we want. I want to help your channel grow. You help my channel grow. 100%. I got no problem you coming in here and sharing your channel and letting us know. 100%, dude.
Click the link below. Where's chat?
So yeah, man, don't worry about it. I'm not. Yeah. It looks like we're gonna get along just fine. You wanna here? I gotta take this over to the wife. I think she wants the nose on this white chocolate thing.
Oh, they want to do more nose on it.
Yeah, the wife dabbles in the bourbon a little bit. If it's something, she's more into the flavored stuff or whatever. But nah, yeah. Sounds like when you were talking about, we have a lot of the similar bottles. So yeah, but you'll fit in great in here. People are great in here. Yeah, there's Al's channel, but yeah, glad to have you here, man. That's awesome. You'll be a great addition for sure.
That's interesting.
Interesting.
It is. I mean, I don't know how else to say it.
No, I get the.
There's like a little of something there.
I get the blueberry on it. 100%. 100%. I get the blueberry on it. The white chocolate, that part, I don't know that I'm getting that, but Steve, the Conviction Double Oak's very tasty pour. Yeah, right. That is I think I said it the other night, Tony, that is a very unique flavor profile. I think I've got 4 or 5 bottles of it. I think I could pick it out of just about anything. Thanks, Mr. Mom. I thought maybe Brandon and Mary might be in here tonight, so I didn't mention them because I figured they might pop in later, and then that's when I was going to bring them into the fold. But yeah. T. Roy.
Did I hear T. Roy?
T. Roy is here.
Come here, Bubba. Bubba, come
I
here.
get blueberry.
Come here.
Oh, I don't get blueberry at all on Conviction. I get that kind of like it's a different kind of a cola note. For sure. Thanks, buddy. All right.
Wiener needed to make another appearance.
Yeah, he's been aggravated at me ever since because messing with them shelves this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
T. Roy says hello, Kim.
Hi, T. Roy. Truman says hi too. Look, he's like resting his paw on you.
More videos of Kim holding my wiener.
I know, you need to be fed, don't you?
Oh, yeah. I forgot all about that.
Daddy didn't feed you. How rude.
Yeah. Always good for a wiener showing, guaranteed. That tequila soccer ball is never going to get open, Mr. Mom. We went to a Mexican restaurant here in town, and I asked him about it. Javier's like, don't open that. Just don't. I think he would probably recommend if I opened it that that I dump it out and use it as like an infinity bottle or something and just pour bourbon in it. Oh yeah. I just got this too. I just got this month. Yeah. I made a trade after I came back from Jack Daniels. I traded
How did you manage that?
Boiler Hill for it, the distillery only bottles. So, yeah, I can imagine.
That down. Thank you.
David, what would be your favorite Mexican place in Tucson, Kim?
Manuel's.
Manuel's. Yeah, she likes Manuel's out here in Green Valley.
I like.
Now, I'm not going to say that is the best Mexican food, but it's
I
her.
do like-
It's her favorite.
Guadalajara, but not as well as I like Manuel's.
Yeah, Guadalajara is good too. Yeah, we got Jack 14 at the. That's what drove the whole trip. If you go back, well, I haven't shown that video yet. I did a haul video, but I'm getting ready to release it. But yeah, we got Jack 14 at the distillery. Kim won it in the lottery. I already had one, and then I traded it after she found out she won. So I traded her the original 14 that I got. I traded it for a Tanyard Hill. And then went to the distillery and got another 14 to replace the one I traded away. So it's a whole. Honk Dog says the wife loves Manuel's.
Because it's amazing.
What's up, Mike? Yeah, it's batch 2, Mr. Mom. You and Josh, y'all get to watch shit that isn't even available anywhere. I want to tell you the same thing I tell everybody else. And it's not just you guys here. If you're not getting plugged into whiskey groups and you're not getting around people that are, it's basically a spider web or a network, whatever you want to call it, where you can, especially because as we all know, distribution and all that stuff is just crazy all over the U.S. and it's different everywhere. The fact that we're all in different parts of the country gives you that connection to other parts of the country where you can make those connections with people and score some things that other people can't get and vice versa. I mean, you get, they can get something you can't get and then you guys work out a deal. So you just got to be doing it. Used to be good. Yeah. Yeah, Guadalcanal, and yeah, I've been to both those places. I mean, Guadalcanal. I mean, Sonoran Dog's good. I mean, but you can get a good Sonoran Dog at a food truck. I mean, there's so many people doing Sonoran Dogs here. And I mean, if I go to Guadalcanal, that's what I'm getting is a Sonoran Dog. So,
Redbird Scratch Kitchen. Yum, yum.
yes, it is. Man, 420 ain't letting nothing get by him. He's talking about our envelopes here with our, because me and Kim's birthday were both last month. So we got the birthday labels from Maker's Mark. And then we're doing the, God, I lost my train of thought because I was looking at what Al was saying. Geez, did the ambassador program, but Maker's Mark. So, David, you used to be in Tucson then. I was like, wait a minute, you're not in Tucson. You're asking about all these Tucson restaurants. So you were in Tucson and now you're in Tampa? They might do that trade, Al. They're pretty jonesing hard for a CYPB.
David, do you go eat Cuban food in Tampa? I don't know. I mean, some people like it, some people don't. I'm just curious.
Yeah, the Mexican restaurants. My dad lives in Orlando, and they're Well, they're going back to JD hoping to get more. That's the only thing about those Boiler Hill drops. You just don't know what day they're going to have. We locked up the day we went to go get the Jack 14 and they were putting them out. Born and raised in Tucson. Wife and I moved away about 5 years ago. Cuban food is meh, nothing like Mexican food. Yeah, that's fair. I have a CYPB for trade, LOL. And you probably get some people that'll jump on that. That is the bottle right now that everybody can't get. That bottle is non-existent down here. At the bourbon drop, Mike can speak to that. The only way you could buy CYPB is if you bought the entire rainbow and they were charging $8.99 for it at a fucking drop. That they were charging MSRP for everything else. I'm like, who the hell's going to pay $900 for the rainbow? Man, I hope so, Mr. Mom. That was my whiskey of the year last year. Yeah. Yeah. Brick, everybody's looking for that one. That's the one most people are missing. Well, it used to be CYPB single barrel. And this year, single barrel's just kind of been everywhere. So most people have checked that box now. Now it's the CYPB. It was, Mike. It was terrible. I'm like, it just didn't fall in line with everything else the way they do drops there. Almost everything is SRP, and then they go out to lunch like that on CYPB. All those other bottles are selling on the tables when you put them out there anyway. So you're going to move those. And if you put the CYPB out for $70, it's going to sell too. So why are you going to take those bottles, put them off to the side, and then try to gouge for $900 and then not sell them because nobody's going to pay that for it? It's like crazy. Yeah, well, Coy Hill ain't going to get no knock either, though. I mean, there's some people that prefer the Coy Hill over the Tanyard. I mean, some people didn't think the Tanyard was that great. I thought it was exceptional. Yeah. Tanyard Hill's one of the best things I've ever had. It's.
There's another Coy Hill supposed to hit this year. Huh?
I've never even owned a Coy Hill. I've never even come close to sniffing a Coy Hill to buy. I've had like a couple samples of it, and that's it. Hell, I haven't even been able to find it in a bar to buy a pour of it because bars.
You didn't get it at Mulligan's?
Not Coy Hill. Coy Hill is one of those things that when it hits the bar.
You got Tanyard there.
No, I got Tanyard at Nana's. I've never drank Tanyard at Mulligan's. I usually drink Rock Hill Farms or GTS or William LaRue Weller there. I know. Tough life, right? Going in there and drinking all that stuff. But
they have it, so why not?
Oh, Jack Daniels is the king of quality and great releases and fair pricing. Nobody does it better than them. Yeah, Tanyard Hill's freaking amazing. Amazing. I mean, when I drank that the first time, I was like, holy shit, this is a special pour. Yeah. I don't know, Al. I don't know. I know. I just want to know just because Rock Hill Farms has just disappeared off the radar, as I said last time. The Coy Hill Par at Burnt Steakhouse here in Tampa. It was mispriced. Got 2 pours for $8. Oh, my God. Did they catch it before or after? Because I'd have been like $8 a pour. I wouldn't have left till I drained that damn bottle. $8 a pour. They'd have been pouring me out of the bar into the Uber or whatever car I was going home in. That's what happened to me and Rick with the Tanyard Hill. There was half a bottle when we got into the restaurant. We didn't leave till it was gone. Then we drank more after that. Yeah. Yeah, that sucker would have been that thing. $8 a pour, that thing would have been gone.
What are you barking? And then sits up there and chokes. Truman. He's got food in him now. He's barking. What are you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Dizzy sending me a picture about some, I'm assuming it's 18-year-old rum, and I'm like, dude, I don't need to go down the road of another spirit.
No. There will be no more of that.
We have some
in our
friends
house.
over in the Tampa area. Did we go over there? Well, we didn't. No, we had a crazy Florida year last year. I'm gonna go over and see Tom and Christine. But we didn't go. But we didn't go last year. We went the year before last.
We went the year before down to see them, and we went to Ford's Garage and ate.
That's right. We met them in.
Right there off of.
We met them in Lakeland. Yeah, we met them in Lakeland. We ended up. No, we met them off of I-4.
Yeah, I-4.
Yeah, we did. It's not nothing you can get an 18-year-old, right? Now, I remember Rick was like, yeah, we dove off into some other bottles. I was like, oh, they got 10 and 12. Well, let's try that too.
We got relatives that live in the Orlando area.
We do. But we usually go to Orlando at least once a year in case of the old label jack and the barrel proof. Wow. Yeah, you definitely got some good stuff there. Single barrel finished in a honey barrel. All right, we're going to try this. Try some more Crittenden's. Let's see. Oh, your furniture need to be cleaned there, Al? You need some freaking lemon pledge or something? God, man, it's foul, man. Dude, that stuff was rough.
That stuff is nasty, Al. How can you drink it?
He drinks scotch, though, so there's that. Yeah, I'm jealous, all right. Again, you got to worry about me knocking you over to get to that. Some stag tonight. Started straight for the barrel. Yeah. Now look at your phone. Dizzy blowing everybody up with the pics.
Hello, Piggy. Did you eat? You don't need to lick me. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Come on.
Feet pics.
I cut a huge JD fan. He has all the old stuff. Master Distiller Series, Scenes of Lynchburg, even has a case of the Barrel House. Oh, geez. Yeah, okay. He's a big Jack Daniels guy. Probably going to dip, going to DFW Friday. I need to pour samples and pack my suitcase. All right, Mr. Mom, have a great trip.
Bye, Mr. Mom. Have a good time.
We'll see you in here some other time, I'm sure.
He's sending
Dizzy sending wiener pics. Finally, sealed box of shipping my bottle. Finally, good Lord. What a... Hell, I done good. I pissed somebody off in here. I went from $5.92 to $5.91 in this thing. It's a case of 6 bottles. Oh, $5,000 a bottle. Holy crap. Oh, Heaven Hill 22, donk. Dude, right? Put it down. Ain't nothing beating that. Ain't nothing beating it. Yeah. George Strait to tell you. That's fact. Write this down. It's over, dude. As soon as I tried that, I was like, sewn up for the year. Thought they'd see some real wieners. But every day to crack. Oh, dude. Yeah, T. Roy, that thing is. I mean, obviously you've had it before. You wouldn't have splurged for that kind of money for it unless you knew, but it's heavenly. It's made by Heaven Hill, and it's heavenly. It's how you could have a 22-year-old whiskey that is not over oaked. I mean, it's just like the perfect amount of everything. Yeah, David. I actually did a bottle giveaway last week for it. I gave away a bottle. I gave a bottle of 114 and the new single barrel 114 to old Queasy. He won the drawing for my 500 subscribers. Yeah. Yeah. I'd give up a lot for a Heaven Hill 22. Obviously, I didn't give up the Beacon in a VVS because I thought the guy was crazy to ask for that. And I was like, I ain't willing to do that. I'd probably do my Beacon, and I'd probably do a small kicker, but his kicker was way too big for it for me. I mean, even at retail, I have $500 in those two bottles, and I'm like, I just can't do it. Just can't. But then I asked myself, if the bottle was in front of me, would I pay $500 for it? So then there's that. So you question your thought processes for sure when you're talking about these big boy bottles, for sure. And when you get, not to be shitty about it or whatever else, but when you get to a certain part in your journey and those are the bottles that you're aspiring to get, you understand that they come with a price tag at times. And
have you tried the new old 114?
Yeah, it's the black label. That's what I just said. I told him I gave one away. Yeah, I've had it. It's good. It's way better than the other 114. But those bottles, that bottle is just definitely worth it.
Donk said it ran him $375.
Yeah, I mean it was $320 at the distillery, and Kentucky 6% sales tax, so about $340 out the door probably. But the weird thing about the distilleries are they charge a little bit more at the distilleries than they do MSRP. They're usually like $10-$20 higher, depending on how far up the. That's why I was kind of surprised the Beacon was $300 at Wild Turkey, because that was MSRP. They claim they charge more at the distillery because they don't want to undercut the retailers. Because I think the Star Hill at Maker's Mark was exactly $100. And it was 6% tax. It was $106 out the door. Yeah. I just put it on my Grand Reserve list for the Total Wine drawing next month for the Grand Reserve. And I put it at the top of my list. They're charging $409.99 for it, which means that after tax, it'll be $450.
You'll pay it.
I will. If I get drawn for it, I'm buying it. Because then I'll have it and I won't have to give anything up for it. And I'll still have my Beacon. Got lucky today and scored a Still Lost in Red Corn. There you go. Heaven Hill 22, James. There's only one bottle you'd be talking about that price point this year, and it's that one. It's 100% whiskey of the year. Like, I don't know. That could be. They'll be talking about that whiskey for years. That's going to go down in bourbon lore as one of the greats. We're talking about that 5 years from now. It's kind of like C923, but on a whole different level. There's just legendary bottles that hit, and that's one of them. I know. I saw that, James. I'm like, how the fuck are they charging $274 for it there, and it's $410 here? Total Wine's got some wonky shit.
Who's calling who delusional?
I saw his total wine chart and it said $273.99 or some shit like that. And I'm like, how are they charging that for it? And our total wine is charging $409.99. But I saw sometimes the damn California, sometimes I'll see people do their picks, and sometimes their bottles are cheaper than ours in Arizona. Weird. Honk Dog's wife here. He went to get another pour. Guess he doesn't like mine, LOL. When we go into Manuel's, holy crap.
Anytime you want to, Honky. Anytime you want to.
That's the wife. She's asking.
Oh. Anytime
How do you
want
guys
to.
know about Manuel? You guys live in Scottsdale. How would you know about Manuel's in Green Valley? That's crazy.
Mrs. Honk. I love it. Mrs. Honky.
Yeah.
I just
Steve,
read that it
we
was
can
you.
trade.
Sorry about that.
You win it, we could trade what? You would trade that away? Dude. Depends on what you're talking about, though.
We ain't trading the Heaven Hill 22 for shit.
Oh, for the beacon? Oh, yeah, I'd do it.
No, I mean for that, yeah, but
Yeah, I'd trade it.
Heaven Hill 22 is amazing.
Well, if you win it, I'm in, dude. Come on down the street. Ah, okay. All right. Well, then guess what? We will come see you guys up there at some point. Because I'm going to have to come up and do some hunts up there in Phoenix anyway. And Kim ain't going to have no problem coming up there.
James, I'll buy a beacon tomorrow, secondary, and trade you.
Izzy, you're out. We've already made a deal. He ain't got to worry about it. Mine's sitting right there, buddy. Got to step out and do some gardening. All right. Get a chance to say bye. All right. Take it easy, 420. We'll see you back in here, I hope.
See you later, 420.
Hit me up. Subscribe to the channel. Since apparently I'm losing subscribers on this live tonight. For some reason. Let me check. Oh, I got one back now, so I don't know. Man, who knows? Sometimes this whole damn algorithm on this thing. Rick, you're interested in C923. Good God, man. People give their left nut for that bottle, right? Every time I see old Elijah Craig C923s, I went into some store, off the wall store over in Mesa, I think. And I mean, this place was dusty. And all I saw was all these old Elijah Craig sitting there, and the girl was working. They were behind the counter, and I'm like, do you mind if I go take a look? And she's like, no, I don't mind if you come back there. So I rifled through every one of those bottles. I mean, this shit was buried. I was like, this is where you find C923 at. There's a bottle back here that somebody forgot about. And all I could picture was finding 3 or 4 of those damn things in there. Nah, duped again. I got nothing. Oh, I know they do, Mike. I've been to a ton of them. I've been to so many of them before I was, again, content creator, if that's what you want to term you want to use, before I was doing YouTube videos. So I've been in a few, and there are some good ones up there. There's some really shitty ones up there too, but
T. Roy said it was not top 10.
Well, I think it's the best Elijah
Elijah
Craig.
Craig.
I mean, that's all I'm saying. I'd like to have another bottle of it. I think it was just the age and the proof on it was, I'll tell you guys, I don't know if I told you guys this story before or not. We're in New Orleans, and my daughter's boyfriend, he's an Irish whiskey drinker. And they took me down to, I don't know if you guys know, Barrel Proof down in New Orleans. So we go down to Barrel Proof, and I'm obviously looking for the better stuff in there. And I'm like rolling around, I'm asking about this, that, and the other. No, we don't have that. No, we don't have that. No, we don't have that. I see Elijah Craig C923 on there for like $20 a pour or something like that. I'm I'm like, I'll take that. Well, he's Mr. 80 proof Irish whiskey drinker. He goes, oh, well, I'm going to drink whatever you're drinking. I'm like, yeah, I don't think you want to do that. He's like, no. I'm going to get one and I'm going to drink it with you and I'm going to pay for it. I'm like,
oh, you're going to pay for it.
Okay. So they pour us 2-ounce pours of C923 and we mosey back to this little table outside. And I'm like, I'm going to wait for this. And, I'm over there sniffing. I'm like, I took a little sip off of mine. I'm like, oh, it's good, man. This thing is fantastic. I was waiting for him to pour that damn thing up. Man, that sumbitch, he turned that thing up. Took a pretty decent swig off that thing. And I waited for it. I was like, 3, 2, 1, boom, here it comes. That Kentucky hug hit him with that 133 proof. Shit took his breath away. I was just over there, man. It was worth the price of admission. Hell, it was free because he paid for the shit. But it was hilarious watching the look on his face. He's like, that is so damn hot. How the hell do you drink that? I'm like, well, you get used to drinking 80 proof. 133 proof is gonna kick you right in the old ding ding. Yeah, I was just sitting there waiting. 3, 2, 1. Here it comes. There you are, Drew. David. Bourbon Whiskey Kentucky down here is going to St. Pete. You guys need to talk about liquor stores. Drew, David, GH6JK up there. He lives in Tampa. So there's your POC for getting some liquor stores. Okay. Well, you were lurking, as we like to say, listening, lurking. But it's all good. It's okay to lurk. Every once in a while, you just want to hang out. You want to know what's going on. You just don't really want to be involved. It's all good. Only 2 bottles left. C924, not C923. Yeah, I heard the B525 was really good, but like I said, I just got to where I had bought so many of those Elijah Craigs. And I'd drink like a quarter of the bottle, and then another release would come out, and I'd move on to that. And next thing you know, you got 12 of them damn things sitting down there, and it's like you're never going to drink them all. I wish this thing had some way for you to message or PM or whatever. I mean, somebody's got to pony up an email address or something. Hell, I don't know. It's not the perfect thing. Or if you both join my Patreon for free, you can post a message in there and then you guys can sit in there. Now, of course, everybody else is going to see it too, but nobody's going to care. Hell, I'd like to know too the good places in Tampa. So what up? Listening in on the way to meet up with some friends. Awesome, Luis. That's when I know we all need more excitement in their life, when they want to listen to this. Going down the road, listening to us ramble about whatever. Here's some Huling Station. I ain't going to pass up on a chance to try some of that because I don't think I've had this one yet. Because this looks like this one's pretty dang full, Dizzy. So I don't think I've opened this one. Very small batch, 100 proof. Oh, the back. Set the bar. Oh, 52% corn, 44% rye. Woo, high rye, huh? Let's see. I don't know if it's the weeded or the normal. It's 52. But then it has it's a blend of 52% corn, 44 rye, and then the straight wheat in there. Okay, so it's a blend. Yep. It is. It's a weak blend. I didn't see that part. I just saw 52%, 44%, and stopped reading. Reading is fundamental. Just keep reading. There's more there. Well, if that 44% rye, that wheat really tones it down. Syndicate, one of Dizzy's samples fell off the bar and the lid cracked. Cut above. All right, David, whatever works for you, bro. You know, Al's like, come back for a second pour. I could just pour the whole thing in there. Wow. Man, you don't get that high rye out of that at all. I mean, you really get the wheat. You really do. Got all flustered looking at those pics. He's like, oh, don't drop your shit right there on the floor. Dude, I'm missing a lid, Al. I've got one bottle that doesn't have a lid. I'm like, how the hell did that happen? Where did it go? I'm like, sitting there the other night, I was cleaning bottles out and had them in the drain board and was letting them dry, which is a lot easier to do here in Arizona because, damn, obviously no humidity. Everything dries really quick. And I'm putting the caps back on them and I'm throwing them back in my box so I can reuse them later. And I'm like, why do I have one outlier bottle that does not have a cap? How did that happen? All right, Luis, man, have fun, dude. I heard you going out with some friends. Have a good time. Be careful. Found a 12-year 17 and dropping off as a gift to a friend. Yep, I've got one here as a bottle giveaway. Just so you guys know, it's probably going to be my 750 subscriber bottle giveaway. Let's pull the trigger and Stewart's release. We probably will next week. Yeah, it's a good bottle. It's good. It's different than the other wood finishing series to me. A little less wood to it, but more like a honey sweet impact. You know, it's good. It's just different. Don't pull it down. Yeah. Be careful out there. Everybody be careful. Be responsible, please. So apparently my 13th colony blue rye will be in on Monday. Yeah, that Stewart's release is good, right? Foolproof Hunter. It's just, but it's different, right? I felt it was different. What is up, Dan? Yeah, it's a good one. It was surprisingly different than what I was expecting for a wood finishing series for sure, but solid. Solid. It's Maker's Mark. They just don't miss with too much. I know some people aren't the biggest fans of them. If you're not a weeder guy, you know, you're not going to be really into it, but I think everything they make is solid. Yeah, I know you were talking about it, Al, and I was like, damn, I bought that shit from Seal Box. I don't know how long ago. They're just now shipping it today. I mean, like, mother truckers. like the new shelf, more room for samples. Yeah, the samples are still sitting over there though on the thing next to it. Here, matter of fact, I didn't show anybody that one. What's up, Eric Gunderson? OU812. Welcome in. If you haven't been in here before, please like and subscribe. Let me see. Hold on. There they are. I'm trying to get a view, so you can get an eyeball of how many bottles are there. There's a few of them there. There's all my Glen holders that I got, and some glasses, and a couple of more bottles sitting back there that actually, some of those are Al's special honey bottles over there that I need to put back on the shelf. I was moving stuff off to put this new shelf in, and I ain't got it quite all on there yet. So, oh, I know they just changed their name too. God dang it! I wish FOMO was in here because FOMO's way down on all that. Eric, have you been in here before? If you haven't, welcome in. Good God. And I'm like in their group too and can't even freaking think of it. I'm like drawing a blank. The 13th Colony was $85 at SDL, Al. God. Is it the same damn one I ordered then? Because I bet I paid $90. I bet I paid $89.99 plus shipping. My life. All right. Well, I'll have it on Monday now. You see the 11-year bean juice integrity released in Bardstown. They messaged me today saying they were working on online retailers. Yeah, I think that's the one, Al. T-Roy, I don't know if I'm on their email list. I know they had something coming out, but let me look. Oh, here we go. I ordered that shit on the 12th, 12 days ago, and it just now is shipping. 13th Colony Distillery Barrel Symphony Composition #1. That's the one, isn't it? Yep. Sure the fuck is. I paid $89.99. I paid $122.27 shipped to my door. Fuck. Something like overpaying by $30 for a bottle. Best things in life right there. Now you're making me wonder. Damn it. They were under Lux Row, but I don't know. Hell, I don't know. Messaged you about, yeah, because I couldn't remember if you tried it. I did. Dan, I got so much coming up going to Colorado. I'm just going to hold off for right now. I've got so many bottles coming in already. I got like a Detling bottle coming in. I got 13th Colony coming in. I've got 2 bottles from Ryan Brown coming in, a Reveries and a Rebel Root Beer. What else do I got coming in? Let me look at my UPS app and I can tell you what I got coming in. There's one more I'm missing. Oh, I got 2 JT Mellick Oak and Cedar picks, the Buffalo tray or the Detling pick, the Seal box. Oh, and I did buy a Brutally Honest Bourbon Leapers fork today too. And then I've got Ryan's Reveries and Rebel root beer coming in. I got plenty of bottles coming in. I'll ship my shit tomorrow. And the coal pick. Yeah, let me know what I owe you so I can pay you. That's right. I forgot about the coal pick too. Bro, I got some bottles coming in. Talk myself out of it because, yeah. Well, David, apparently I should have talked myself out of it too. I should know I should be talking to Al before I make any purchases. But yeah, Dan, I did try that HK Young. As a matter of fact, I think it's what samples are that you let's see. Try that one still too. I know I tried it the other night. And it was pretty dang good too. I do remember that. I might have finished it actually. So I had some samples that I polished off the other night, and it might have been that one. Because it's not the area that I thought they were, so I'll bet I did. King of Kentucky, Garrison Brothers, Mother Yuckus, Beacon, Antique 107 store pick, JT Mellick 10X. I'm going to forget to bring that to Al. Yeah, I think I drank all those already. Yeah, I'm almost sure I did. And it was damn good too, Dan. It must have been because I drank the whole damn thing already. Yep. Yep, I've already polished yours off. Yep, HK Young's gone, dude. I knew I tried it the other day. I tried them both. They're gone. Nathan is the man. Ask T. Roy was asking about Integrity Brothers. What were they known as before that? Because I said, I wish Nathan was in here because he would know. Because we're all sitting there going, I don't remember. Nathan, are you back? Are you still up? Are you back from Chicago? Yeah, I'm sorry I got our wires crossed last night. My phone didn't even ring. I saw your message, and then I texted you, and I was like, why would he be asking for Rick's number? I was like, wait a minute. And then this morning, I'm like, he said Chicago. He must be talking about Big Rick. And that's when I texted you. I'm like, you meant Big Rick, didn't you? I'm like, yeah, I sent you the wrong shit. That's what happens when you know multiple people with the same name. There's 2 groups, MOB. There you go, T. Roy. Indianapolis. Yeah, there's some decent stuff in there from what I've seen other people. It's not the greatest though, is it? You can get a Circle City Double Oak though. I do like me some Circle City Double Oak. So does Queasy. That'll get his spidey senses up if he hears me talking about that one. I've got this one. This one here from Whiskey Weather. This thing is fantastic. All right, check out time for me till next time. All right, David. Thanks for being here, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, Indianapolis is definitely different for the hunting. Got the gardening sorted. Glad we're still alive. Well, if you're going to learn one thing about me, my lives are usually not real short. I told the wife tonight I was going to do a short one, and she's like, but are you really? I do have to work tomorrow. It is a school night. Have a good evening. Yeah. Right on, Dan. Man, I don't know what I want to try now. Kind of in the mood for, fucking. Everybody's on my ass about this one earlier. I'll go ahead and hit it now. Steve's just getting warmed up. Yeah, Alan, I can't go crazy tonight. I really can't. I mean, I can go definitely longer. I just got to manage my pores because I definitely got to go to work tomorrow. Walk into do a Big Rick. Big Rick recommended, huh? Book. We're gonna go 12-year backyard. If you know, you know. I'm gonna tell you, a Circle City Double Oak I got. If it's the gardening, I get it now. This one I got's the 78 10 12 mash bill. Isn't that Heaven Hill? I think that's Heaven Hill's mash bill, right? This thing is fantastic. So if they're using a different mash bill one, it might not be as good as this one. But I think 78 10 12 is Heaven Hill. I think. I'm not an expert at that shit, but that would be more in your wheelhouse there, Nathan, as far as the mash bills go. Trying to find some Pabst Grillo pickle beer. I didn't know people were actually trying to find that. I thought they found it. They were trying to go the other way from it. Oof. Do we need to bring some 12-year backyard with us, Honk Dog? We can bring some with us to Colorado. I got to bring backyard or back alley whiskey. It's got to happen. So backyard, back alley, it's all got to happen. So Al, you'll be glad to know that I already put the wagon together today. I had to actually use it when I was offloading all these bottles off my shelves. I started loading them in the wagon so I could get them out of the way so I could get the new shelving unit in. Yeah, we can bring it. We can add it to the list. As a matter of fact, I got that list over there. Let me go add to it to make sure that it's on there. Yeah, it's not on here. Sure isn't. All right, let me add it. Let me add that. All right, it's on my list. Yeah, I got a little list I'm running here because I'm not going to remember all this shit. Les gave me his backup, and I gave mine to a friend who'd have the bottle as soon as I cracked it. So we're pumped. Yeah. One for the golf rig. All right. No, we'll bring a bottle up. If I don't bring a bottle, Rick will bring a bottle. We'll bring a bottle up there with us. I mean, I barely got into this one. I mean, I've had one or two pours out of it, and I've got another one behind it. One away? No way. That means a whole bunch of people done popped in here all of a sudden. I'm still 8 away. There's no way. Mine says 592. I was going to say, I was like, there's no way. I was like 592 a minute ago. There's no way I'm at 599. I'd be like, where the hell 7 people come from? It's all good. Whiskeys. Yeah. That's why Wes was wanting to run to the restaurant today then, because I don't think he bought that many. Because he sent me 4. And 2 went to Rick, and I kept 2. And I thought he said he had 5. So maybe he meant he had 5 that he was willing to sell. Next pour, Maker's Mark, BRT, woo, or Old Forester Barrel Proof. Well, my BRT ain't even open. I've got one of those. I mean, I'd do the Makers, but that's just me. I'm not the biggest fan of the Old Forester Barrel Proofs. I mean, I have some. I like the black labels better. I've had some good blue labels, but they tend to drink a little hot. I mean, obviously they're higher proof. They're in the high 120s, 130 range versus the 100 proof black labels. But I just think the flavor profile on the black hits better for me. You know, backyard could trick me for conviction. It kind of has that same kind of note to it a little bit. You know, in a blind, I might have a hard time picking those 2 out. When I said I could always pick conviction out, but that backyard's kind of got that same flavor profile to it. Yeah. Yeah. BRT, I think those I only have 1. The RC6 from 2019 and the SE4 PR5 from 2020, I have backups of those. So both of those are open on my shelf, but I want a black label. Been searching all over. Gee, Dan, I could probably get you one of those. So is the RC6. The RC6 is like an apple pie. That's all I get out of it. That's what I want to find the older. Yeah. I found some found the RC6 in Top's Liquor in Tempe, but I overpaid for them. So my buddy Rick, he's like, I think I paid $150 for them, I think. But that was just last year. Those things are 2019 bottles. How are you going to find them? Here, somebody's like, there's no way you found those in a store. And I'm like, sure the hell did. There they are right there. So there's the RC6 from 2019, and then the SC4 from 2020. That one's a little easier to see because the 2020 is big on there. But yeah, the SE4 and the FAEs and all. I think I got those on Unicorn, and they really weren't bad price, even with the fees and the shipping. They were legit. I think I got them for like $50 or $60, and even with the fees and the shipping, they cost me about $100. I was like, $100 is fine. I'll pay $100 for them. I mean, those bottles are old. They're gonna be hard to find. And if you do find them in the store, they're gonna be like this one, and they're gonna charge you $150 for it. So, yeah. Yeah, now that you mentioned that apple or the fruit dessert, I'm going for the RC6. You can find those in Kentucky. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some BRTs. The FAEs and earlier get a little bit tougher to find. The RC6, the SE4s, the FAEs from 19 through 21, those get a little bit tougher to find. The BRTs and the BEPs, if you look around, you'll find them. Yeah, because you got to figure they flooded the market with them, huh?
trying to look at your new shelf.
Oh, I was going to say, you saw the old shelf was here when you came home because I hadn't even moved it outside yet.
I wanted to see what it looks like. Hi,
And,
Choo-choo.
you know, I like the look of the older shelf better, the wooden shelves
But
and
that
all
one
that.
holds more.
That one holds a lot more.
Hi, Truman.
It's all black label here, Indiana, $70. Yeah, $70 is fine. I mean, they're usually like 60. For $10 more, I ain't passing.
I love that you got being on camera. Come here. Come
Yeah, you're
here.
right. These are the kind of bottles, if you can find them in some places, the old Dusties, you might
Hi,
luck up.
Choo-choo, I bet, since you hate me all
So.
the time.
Time for a little dessert pour here.
Goodbye.
Bye. They did make a lot of the BEP. They did, because that stuff, I remember when it came out, it came out, went away, came back. I mean, it sat at Costco for quite a while. What's up, Mary? I'm glad to see you guys in here. OG Brick 420, Poor Decisions Pairing, which Mary is associated with. That's a good channel to subscribe to as well. Man, I'm looking forward to this pour now. Oh, yeah. It's still 100% apple. I mean, it is an apple pie. 100%. Sleeping last night. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. That last BEP I have, you guys aren't going to believe this. I got it in Las Vegas last year for $60. Sitting in a place called Liquor World on Dean Martin Drive over there right next to the Raiders Stadium. $60. Sitting on the shelf. Of course, I bought an EHC barrel proof back then when you couldn't hardly find those things, and I paid like $200 for it. But I got a $60 BEP out of there too. So got a deal on one and got screwed on the other. So is the bourbon world. Has a straight apple pie. Those makers would have 2 batches, 2 dates. You know, I never really even looked at that. I just saw the name, and usually for, the release for the year, you just be like, oh, it's the same one. I think it's so damn good. Dang, this thing is good. Yeah. Good stuff. I'd say run down to your store and get one of these, but probably not going to find it. Well, I knew the Heart and Keepers had the one said April, one said June or whatever, and the Stewart says January, which leads you to believe that they're going to have another one later. Oh, all 10 mocha. I've got one. The strangest one I have is, hold on. That would be a first for me to see one with all 10s on it. I've got one that's got, holy shit, if I can find it. I've got a lot of makers to go through. No. Oh, there it is. This one's actually pretty damn good, too. The closest one I have is this one. And it's, man, I can't tell if anybody can even see that. It is 8 baked American pure, and then 2 toasted French spice. Everything else in the middle is zeros. So it was 80002. That was the craziest one I'd ever seen. And this is a pick from a store in Tallahassee, Florida. Market Square Liquors. Their unconquered pick from when stayed 13-0 and didn't go to the playoffs or whatever. Yeah, it's a playoff of that one. Those all put back up. Now let's see. 02242. So favorite is the Lost Recipe Mocha. Yeah, I've got both the mochas. Yeah, but it's like, we're talking about one maker's being better than the other. They're always so solid though. I mean, to me, it's always like splitting hairs between them. It's like, have you ever really had a bad makers? I mean, honestly, when you sit down and think about it, it's like, yeah, when you say that, I never really have had a bad one. Dan, if you're still in here, I may actually, pretty sure I can get a maker's pick from Nana's Kitchen here. I do not have any of those just because I've got so much makers. I'm like, those are just, shelfers. I'm like, I can get one of those anytime I want it. It's like, I got so much makers. And then we go and we do this. Besides all the Star Hill we bought when we were at the distillery, then you start buying the Brave bottle and the red, white, and blue bottle. And it's like you don't have enough makers, and then you go buy those bottles, which is fine, but it's like you just got more. And probably both those bottles will never get opened. I mean, so you're buying them and they're just sitting there. So they're taking up shelf space, which got more shelf space now. Oh, I've heard. Yeah. And I would imagine any of those age stated ones for the $55 or whatever that they cost are well worth the money. Absolutely. Yeah. Makers knows what they're doing. They know how to market some shit to sell you some bottles of stuff you really don't even want to drink it. You're just going to be buying it because it's cool. Whoever's doing their marketing, it's a smart fucker. They know what they're doing. Get those red, white, and blue. Yeah. Oh, I got that one at Total Wine, and they had a $5 off coupon for it. I got it for like $18. It's like for $18, the wife wanted it. And it's like, as much as this other stuff that I buy and she never bitches about it, it's an $18 bottle. I'll buy it. I mean, what are you going to say? Yeah, I was a sucker for the Hero bottle. Being a military guy, you're gonna buy it. Then she had the Dippa bottle when we went there, so I bought the Star Hill, and then she's like, "Well, I didn't get the dip in March. I want to dip this time." And I'm like, I didn't even know she wanted the dip when we were there in March. I felt bad because I dipped. And then later on, she's like, "Oh, I really wanted to dip a bottle." I'm like, "Why didn't you say so?" So fortunately, we went back at the end of May, and I'm like, you're going to dip a bottle. Don't miss out on the opportunity to dip a bottle. Kim is out of control. Well, she didn't even speak up in bars. She didn't even make it sound like she even cared. She's tooling around the gift shop, buying what she does. It's like, all you had to do was say the word, I want to dip a bottle. I'd have let her dip instead of me dipping, is how I would have done it. I was like, well, just go ahead and dip. But she didn't make it seem like she wanted to do it. So, well, I guess either way, we both ended up doing it. Yeah, she's always out of control. We just went down that road, Mary, so we got a long way to go. We'll be long retired and hopefully living in Kentucky by then. Kentucky or Tennessee. I'm pretty sure we're going to be living there before our barrels age out because we just started this a few months ago, so we're good. Yeah, we did it. Like, I didn't even know about it. I was like, I signed up for it. And then Kim's like, that's really cool. I'm going to sign up for it. Okay. So by the time ours come to age, we'll be retired and be out closer to there. We'll just go and I guess you can dip your own bottle, I think, can't you? So it's even better. You can get a bottle out of your own barrel and dip it. Oh, next year, huh? Awesome. Wish it could be a cheat. Yeah. Yeah, these are things we learned as we've, been in this game long enough. It's like things we didn't think about when we first started off the ambassador program and all that. It's like, yeah, I'll do bourbon for a little while. I'll move on to something else. No, Rob, I have pretty much honed in on one spirit. I am bourbon and rye. That's it. I don't want to go down another path. And that I know it's being narrow minded and shallow. But the reason being is I've got all these bottles and I don't need to dive off in another spirit. I just don't. I don't want to. I don't want to get tempted by it. I'm just not going there. And it's not that. I just don't want to find other stuff that I like. I don't. I was like, man, I don't want to fall into that. Next thing you know, I got rum, tequila, and scotch. And yeah, it's not, I think I'm going to find scotch that I like. But my point being is there's no room in this budget for anything else other than bourbon. And I don't want to learn about other stuff and just soul brain is already getting full of stuff already. So I'm not saying, Dan, I wouldn't like to try some, but I just don't want to dive off into putting it back there and having it. Hey, Mary, your ambassador program is sitting right next to your Squire, Tennessee Squire invite to or whatever. Like everybody screws up your paperwork, honey. I don't know what happens there. Exactly, Dan. Not another rabbit hole, please. I know, Mary. It's like you got the worst luck when it comes to that. Yeah, it's fair. There's a lot of whiskey we could say some things like that. Pretty good for what they are, but a little pricey. Spots are good, but never tried myself. good. We have some spots too. Bushmills. Well, you guys ain't got to worry about me running you over at the liquor store for those. Have fun. Price. Okay, cool. That's cool. You guys are into other spirits. I mean, I'm not knocking you for it. I'm just don't want to go down that road. Yeah. And I'm going to lay off that larrikin too. I can't eat any more of that. I've gifted away my backup, and I got to have some for the back alley for sure. Something a little unique here. Not many people got, I'm sure. It's barrel ice wine finish. We'll go with that next. Let's see. What's up, Bourbon and Farming? Welcome back. I know. Ice wine is good. Not a lot of people know about ice wine. I wouldn't have either. I hadn't been in Europe for 8 years, so that's where I learned about it. So, God dang. Oh yeah, there it is. Sweetness on that thing is crazy. So this is a 71% corn, 24% rye, 4% barley, 1% wheat. With 5 and 8 year old Kentucky, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 11 Indiana, 9 and 15-year Tennessee, and 9-year Wyoming mix. There's a lot going on there. Yeah. Good God. That's a great price for Calumet 16. Holy shit. $75. Those things are normally like $150. That's like a BOGO. Buy one, get one free. Man, I used to like me some Killians. Dude, I used to drink the shit out of those things. Those Killian Reds back in the day. Get those in a damn big old platter of chicken wings at Hooters when Hooters did Killian's Red. I used to tear that up. I do like me some Hefeweizen, Hank. Now that was my go-to beer when I lived in Germany was Hefes. Love me some Hefes. Yeah. Killian's and Hooters wings. You cannot go wrong with that. I'm telling you. That's like an old school blast of the past for me. That was like a given when I walked in there. That's what it was. Picture of Killian's Red and bring out, depending on how many people are at the table, bring out 50 wings. Just bring them. Hell, it's hard to find a Hooters anymore. I don't know if they just about all shuttered up at this point. I mean, we've got one left here. Yeah, we finally just got a German restaurant here in Tucson. Finally, I mean, we haven't had one since the whole time we've been here, and I'm just open, and that place is packed. I mean, and it is 100% European style. If you've never been over to Europe, don't be in a hurry for dinner. Don't go in there thinking you're going to get your food in like, 10, 15 minutes and be out of there in like 45 minutes to an hour. It ain't happening. It's like a social event, big time. Like you're going to be there all night. Worried about the batch Utah got his ass. The one I bought was horrible. Whoa. The coal fields, not a lot here in the way of business. Yeah. Yeah, we've gone to Twin Peaks a few times. No, we didn't have one here. We had Tilted Kilt here. Tilted Kilt folded up. We do go to Twin Peaks up in Phoenix sometimes, up there at the in Glendale at the Westgate, where the Cardinal Stadium is, where they play the Super Bowl and the Cardinals play and all that. There's a big entertainment district right there. And by the way, there's a hellacious cigar bar with lots of great bourbon in there too. So we go there. We usually get a hotel there, so we don't have to drive, and I can go walk and pound down some bourbon. Yeah, I'm not the hugest fan of it either, Honk. But usually, if I go to Westgate, we don't even. Sometimes we go there, but forgot you were in here, Honk. So yeah, you know about the Westgate. So we like to go there because you can park and you can just walk to everything at that point. Yes, it is. Just get on the 101 and make the loop around. Well, we've eaten over in your neck of the woods too. Where was the?
We ate Fogo de Chao over there.
Oh yeah, not Fogo de Chao, but what's the other place we ate at, Kim? The gas station.
Oh.
Come on, help me out, Honk. The gas station barbecue place. God dang it, I can't think the name of it. It's over there. It's over there by you, Honk Dog. I know you know which one place I'm talking about. Dang it, I can't think of the place too. I gotta look it up. It's like a high dollar gas station. They do car washes there. They've got a restaurant there too.
I think it's over there by the casino or something, isn't it? Close to the casino.
Triple D Scottsdale. I'm pissed. I can't even remember the name of it. No. The Thumb.
Yeah.
The Thumb. That's what it's at.
Ow.
It's on Bell Road. Yeah. They got a pretty good grub in there, actually. We're big Triple D people. We used to watch Guy Fieri. We'd always go try places. So when we go up to Phoenix, we'd try a bunch of them. All right, Cody. Peace out, brother. Show us your collection, favorite sips, etc. Yeah, I got to do a selection video for sure, Sean. It's there. I mean, my favorite bottle is right. Hold on. I'm going to get there here in a second. Right there. That's my favorite bottle. Parker's Heritage Double Barrel Blend. But now that's going to be a future video where I'm going to rip through all these bottles. It'll probably have to be 2 videos. I mean, most people, I got those bottles back there because those are the bottles that get everybody's attention. Because Sean, the bottom line is, I was telling them earlier, it's all about the thumbnails. They want to see, people want to see bottles. They don't care nothing about anything else. They just want to see this stuff.
I'm coming. Get down.
Favorite Old Forester, 1924 for me. I mean, that extra sweetness on that for the different mash bill to me just hits. Yeah, I'm a tater. I'm a tater. I think all of us are when we get to a certain point. I've got a pretty good mix of stuff in there. I mean, all my maker stuff is over here though, Nathan, and my Russells and my Mictors. I mean, I have a little bit of everything. Tons of Penelope, Old Forester. I got about 4 or 5 of the black labels. I got King Ranch, 1924. Penelope, I've got the Estates, the Omega, the Valencia, Creme Brulees, the 17 and 18 year American Light Whiskey, Rio, Victor's Barrel Strength Rye, the Toasted, Bardstown. I got some stuff of theirs, WB Saffel, plenty of Knob 12, 15, 18, 21. Elijah Craig 15, 18, Paul Sutton 7, 8, and 9 year, Dickel 15. That's the stuff you can't see off camera. It is the same juice, it's just aged different times, a different part of the warehouse. I like Peerless Double Oak too. I don't have one right now. I think the only Peerless I got is Toasted. The only thing about Peerless is the price point just kills me. So, all right, Tony, take it easy. Yep, 600's right around the corner. We'll make it by the end of the weekend. I'll drop a video or 2 in this weekend. I'll get there. I like the videos of Sean and Austin. Yeah. Damn, Brick, you got your stuff locked down, huh? Yeah, Sean, I think I was in here. I was moving the camera around earlier. I pulled off the webcam and I kind of moved it around and was kind of showing everybody this shelf that's in front of me. All right, let's see. Jillian's tuner's outside. Yeah, apparently Sean Connors is a couple 4 or 5 miles away from me, so he's down here in my neck of the woods. Well, Mary, I'm sure that Double Oak Rye is the bomb, but isn't it like $135? Like, man. Oh yeah, the wiener was in here like in the first 10 minutes, Dan. He's in the kitchen right now because you can hear Kim's in there rooting around in the kitchen for some dinner. So, for myself. second account. Holy crap, dude. I was like, I looked on there and I'm like, I got another sub. Yeah, well, second account. Always got to have a burner account, right? Yeah, maybe I need to get some burner accounts. Well, I've already got my granddaughter. She subbed. The wife subbed. I think my kids have subbed. Hell, I don't know. I ain't really even told a lot of my family I'm even doing this. I know one of my brothers knows for sure. I don't think my dad knows. My dad don't do social media. He shut me down on the regular. I'm a sub for my other 7 accounts with help me. Here you go. Yeah, I think we need to do. I think we're doing. Kim needs to make our. What's up, Brandon? Kim needs to make our dinner, our lunch reservations for Friday at Edelweiss. Be nice and full when I get to Keppers, but what would you be willing? All right, Mary, we're not going to go there. We're not going to go what I would do or what I would pay for Old Glory Double Oak. I think everybody knows. It goes back to that old, I do some pretty questionable shit for that. That stuff was nuts. Shit. I'm thinking about that bottle right now. My whole train of thought's lost now. If you guys need a collab for a barrel pick of Double Oak, I am so in. We're going to do a Poor Decisions pairing and barrel proof banner collab pick. I am in. It's all good, Brandon. You guys are not obligated to be here every time I decide to pop on here. I appreciate you being here, though. I do appreciate the support. 100%. I want to do a barrel pick. I really do, but just same thing you guys talked about. I mean, it's an outlay of money to do a barrel pick unless you can get not committed to have to do the whole barrel thing type. I mean, I think when Kanan did Nashville Barrel, they told him even if he didn't sell them all, they didn't care. They'd sell them on their website. It's like, well, that was nice that you were not committed to, hey, this bottle, this was a 220 bottle yield and you only sold 150. You owe us for 70 bottles, and then you're on the hook for them. So you got to find a deal like that. So. Oh, I didn't think they were that much. I was thinking more like 5 to 7. Needs to say a drink permit, play with my wiener, and I know things. Do a picture. You got an NBC whiskey or bottle still left, Al? I'm getting low. I'm getting dangerously low on those. I might be down to my last bottle, honestly. Man, I'll have to look. I might have a backup. Me and you have bought the shit out of those things, and I know there's that much in this one. So this one's pretty full, but I think this might be my last one. That is some exquisite whiskey. 16,000 for a barrel. What the all right, maybe I'm not doing a barrel pick then. Is that right? How can that even be right? Yeah, $66 a bottle. God dang it, 240. That's doing 240 bottles. Holy shit. Dude, they could drop the price of Traveler to $5 and ain't nobody going to buy it. I have 5. Yeah, I don't know how many I got left out. I'll have to look out. I might have a backup, but I know I'm getting dangerously low. I'd like to get my hands on some king cake bottles too. Yeah, that's what I said. I put 240 just because I've seen on a lot of store picks. It usually is right around that number. But doing the math, I'm like, well, 240 times 66 is 16,000. Yeah. How the hell do they make any money? That's a small profit margin. It really is, because a lot of times those picks are $79 in the store, maybe 89, maybe, but yeah. Yeah, you pay for the bottle yield. I mean, it's just, yeah, you pay for however many bottles come out. They can't charge you for what a 53-gallon barrel will hold and say, well, you owe me for all the shit that the Angel share. It doesn't work. Share that. Yeah, believe it. Sure. That's why they charge what they do for it. I mean, it's pretty simple math. I mean, people talk about why they charge what they charge for them, and it's like, well, at the end of the day, there's only so much liquid in that damn barrel, and that's all they get, you know? Now, if you're going to take like an Elijah Craig 18 and water the shit out of it to 90 proof and, you know, drag it out, then that's one thing, but Ouch. Steve. Yeah, I got 2 bottles of it. Yep, I got those 2 full ones there. Yeah, they're both 25s. Whoa, $22,000. God bless. All right, yeah. Thanks, Brandon. I'm not sure I'm wild about the shelves. They're a little cattywampus, as they would say. They're like metal. But I think they're just on the slow boat from China. They got a little warped, and push a bottle out here to kind of more towards the edge, and then you put a bottle here. You can kind of see the lean a little bit over there. It's kind of like bowed a little bit, but then you slide it a little bit more towards the middle. They're not bowed as much. So I don't know if they just kind of got a little. And I mean, I double checked everything on here, so I don't know. I'm not as happy with it as I would like to be, but just give it a few days. I'll get over it. Once it's not crashing to the floor, I'm like, Steve, bring a dozen sample bottles with you. See what you want to grab. All right. Whoa. What is up, card? Card sightings are rare. They are. I've talked to him a few times via text message, so I know he's still around. Oh my God. Dizzy, do you want a Star Hill farm? I can try to find you a Star Hill farm. I'm alive because Steve saved my life in his bourbon. Dizzy. Going with this. If you know, you know. Dizzy breaking out the fucking. Hold on. Fucking Dizzy. Here we go. Surprised with quality of shells I bought from T-Mos. Yeah, I just get nervous with all these bottles on there. I was doing the total one center for the allocated drop. Saw Star Hill was just under. All right, I should have cleared the shelf yesterday. I left like 5 of them on the shelf yesterday. I should have grabbed them all. I did. I left like 5 on there yesterday. When you saw the video, the short I did, those were the bottles that were still left on the shelf. I mean, people will tell you they want stuff, but then at the end of the day, you don't know. So there's one thing Card don't fuck around with. When he says he wants something, he's there. He's ready. Let's take the whole barrel too. There goes Kim.
Huh?
There goes Kim.
Yeah. I'm just gonna read them.
Not long. Why? Oh. I'm worried about work. Well, if it comes down to it, I'll call in. I don't really want to be there anyway. Kim's going upstairs going to bed. She was over there. She had her headphones on. She's over there eating dinner. She's telling me, "You gonna be on much longer?" I'm like, I don't know. She's like, yeah. I said, why? She said, we got work tomorrow. Call in if I don't want to really go in tomorrow. Funny how that works. Oh, absolutely, Rick. Be surprised who's making super powerful. Well, actually, Rick, you got to thank Mike. Mike is the one that texted me and told me that they had it in stock, and then I went from the app, and I went and looked on the app, and it said they had it. There is that, Nathan. It's like you get down to you're there, and you're staring at the bottle, and you're like, do I buy them? And then what happens when I buy them and I have them and I'm stuck with them? So Star Hills are pretty safe bets, though. Those are. I didn't realize Kim was serious, Rick, but she was like, you're leaving those bottles on the shelf? I'm like, there's still like 5 of them on there. I'm like, it's another like $550 or, $520 I want to buy them. Oh, I know, Card. Card is like this. Card is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rick. Thank Mike to Arizona. He's the one that hooked it up. I just went over and bought them. So I got those And then I didn't need any more. Don't say that shit. Them guys will be like, "What the hell? You bought one and you didn't need it?" Our favorite guy at Total Wine was there when I went to pick him up yesterday. So those of you that are in Tucson, you'll know exactly what ass hat I'm talking about. So I go there after work to pick him up, and that's when Rick said he wanted one. So I went. So I'm standing in the pickup line to get the bottles. I'd gone back there when I shot the short, and I showed the video that showed the 5 or however many of them that were on the shelf still, 5, 6, or 7, or however 6, 7, however many of them were still on the shelf. And I went back there. So I go and I hit the little buzzer. I'm waiting for the guy to come up there, and our favorite little guy comes up there, and he's like, "Oh, you're the one that bought the 3-Star Hill Farms," like that. And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, you're in here with all these other bourbon guys." And I'm like, "Yeah." And I said, "But I didn't get any of those bottles because somebody pre-ordered them and we didn't get any of them." I'm sitting there thinking, what the does it matter? That guy just, man, he's just got some personal issue with us bourbon guys. So, as far as yeah. So I was like, "Well," he goes, "Well, it's not allocated, so we can't keep you from getting them." I'm like, "Yeah, as a matter of fact," I said, "I'm getting ready to go back to the shelf and I'm about to pull another one because a buddy just asked me to go get him one. So I'm about to go get another one off the shelf." It's like, yeah, this guy's a douchebag. I mean, he really is. It's like when we're up there they usually get their drop on Friday. So we'll all go in there and we'll be 10, 15 minutes before store opens. We're lined up there and we're all out there shooting shit. And we all go in there and get our Friday disappointment when they don't fucking have anything. But if they do get something, it's like he's running up and down the aisle and he's like listening to us and watching us. And I'm like, the fuck is this guy's problem? And so I was talking to Rick one time and I was talking about having traded something with somebody, and it wasn't any bottles that I even got from Total Wine. And he's like, "You shouldn't be talking about that in here because we could ban you from buying anything in here because you're, trading them or whatever else." And I'm like, I'm not even talking about fucking bottles I even got from here. And I'm sitting there thinking, why are you even listening to my conversation to begin with? Yeah, I don't think any of them are really that great, honestly, Mike. I think they're all kind of douchey a little bit, but maybe a little bit better. They've been moving them around too, Mike, because some of them that were there have moved over here. And I mean, the snooty ass bitch that worked at Park Place Mall is up on the north side now. She threw a fit one time because the boxes were behind the counter there as you're going out the door. The Stag Junior box was there, and I grabbed it to throw some bottles, and she's like, "You can't have that box." And I'm like, I grabbed it off the shit right here where you're about to throw it. "No, you can't have that box because people will think we sold you a whole case of Stag Junior if we let you walk out with that box." And I'm like, really? It's not like I can show that there's 6 bottles of Stag Junior in it. It's like, what the hell kind of argument is that? Now she's up on the north side now, so I'm just like, they're just a bunch of, just shit. I'm getting my blood pressure up just thinking about it. Oh, I'm not saying, Mike, that you won't get that, good person in there. Byron at Park Place Mall is great. He's not like the rest of them, but it's just like there's just some of them that just get a little carried away with it. I think you're going to get some, Al. I know a guy that's probably going to. I just finished the ampersand. This thing is really, really good. Fold it flat. Yeah, she's like, you can't have that. I'm like, it's a fucking box, lady. Really? As you go out to my garage, there's an Elmer T box, there's a Stag Junior, there's a Weller single barrel, there's an Antique 107, there's a Weller 12 box out there. I'm like, you can get these boxes. It's not that big a deal. And anybody asks why I have them, is so when I make this trip to Colorado, I load those things in the damn box so they won't flop around in the car while I'm driving. So there's a reason to have the boxes for sure. And I did use the wagon today, Al. I was talking about that earlier. I don't think you were in here. The wagon, when I was pulling all the shit off the old shelf, I loaded the wagon up and pushed it to the middle of the living room and then yanked it back and loaded the shelves back up. Oh, these are some funny texts. That's good. Have a Van Winkle box. No, I ain't got none of that, Nathan. No. But the boxes are just kind of like some of them I got at the bourbon drops, and they're like, hey, take a box to put your shit in your car with, and the Weller 12 or the Antique 107 box would be there. I think I got the single barrel one in March or whatever else. The Elmer T and I think the Stag Junior I did get from Total Wine. And I actually got the Stag Junior one out of there after that. She told me I couldn't have one. Then because I was like, I saw it sitting there and I'm like, she wasn't there. And I'm like, I'm taking this damn box just on principle. Because her ass ain't here and I don't even I'm taking it anyway. That was for the price of King of Kentucky. King of Kentucky 510. Yep. Yeah. And my Heaven Hill 22 is 410 here too. I will be loading up my Weller boxes to haul up bottles to Colorado. And I don't even know I don't even know how many of them are going to come back. Last time I went up there, half of what I took up there didn't come back. But then I ended up buying that and more. Came back with more than I left with. It's like, man, I left half the shit I took and I still came back with more. Go figure. Oh, Rick is stoked, Al. Rick is like, this shit can't get here quick enough. Told him you were going to teach him the secret knock and the secret handshake and all that to go back to the back, you know. 4 whiskeys for Steve's last week. Well, that's probably where it belonged, right there on the floor, Al. Yeah, I'm fucking geeked up. I'm ready to go. Shit, I'm ready to leave right now. You like Frey Ranch, Al? I got full freezing. So I don't think I left anything that damn good. Apparently not. Shit's on the floor. Okay, I've got a Frey Ranch pick here from Liquor Lineup in Las Vegas that I thought I really. Matter of fact, I'm going to pour that next just to see if it's opened up because I'm just like I don't know if I'm wild about it or not. I'm going to bring it anyway, and if somebody really loves it more than me, they can probably have it. But matter of fact, it's sitting on the damn dining room table because I'm just like, man, I'm just going to leave it out because I'm just going to throw it in. So here it is. It's single barrel, 127.2 proof. It's got the Liquor Lineup tater sticker on it, which is in Las Vegas. And I know if you know, you've heard, because that's the place where Bruzel him and Jill got that first Liquor Lineup pick of Frey Ranch there, and they absolutely loved it. So I was like, tried it. I was like, it's pretty dang good. Now, this is not the same one they've been talking about. This was one later. I was like, stop pouring it. I mean, it's pretty damn full, Al. I mean, it's mostly there. And I tasted it when I was up there, and I thought, man, I really like it. And I got it home, and I'm like, it's just okay. Alan's like throwing it out there like it's just real grain forward to me, but Frey is that way, but poured a small pour, Al. I'm just gonna try it because I'm just curious if I'm really gonna. Say that first liquor lineup Purse fell in love with. Yeah, it is. It's very grain forward, and that's what I said. It's just kind of the nature of what it is. I don't think I'm gonna like it. I told Kim, I think I told her, was it last night? We were talking about some of this. And I told her, I said, this sumbitch right here is walking the Green Mile. This sumbitch is going in the car. It's going up to Colorado, and it's a one-way trip. That sumbitch ain't coming back. Like I said, put a sponge on its head. It's done. It's over. It ain't coming back. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to like this. Nope. Yeah. Papa Al, here you go, buddy. That's coming to you. Yep. You can have it. I'm telling you right now, it's yours. You can have it. I'm not even going to offer it up to anybody else. It's yours. I'm trying to think. I tried that in the store too. Tried it in the store, and I thought I liked it. Maybe I just convinced myself I was going to like it. It's like anything. Everybody's palate is different. I mean, you can't be convinced you're always going to like everything the same. I mean, you find maybe somebody that like has a comparable palate to yours, and you can go with that, but yeah, honk dog. I just sent you a text. You've only had bad stuff from Oak Bowery. Yeah. I don't dabble into TJ's picks too much just because it's hard to get any of his. I mean, and I just don't fight trying to get into his group and get picks anymore. I mean, getting picks into these bigger YouTubers is tough. It just is. I mean, if you're an SLB, Brutally Honest Bourbon, Stuff and Whiskey, and freaking Bruzel and all that, it's tough. I mean, unless you're in the upper tiers of their Patreon, you're just not getting picks from them. And that's fine. I mean, it's just they've achieved that status or wherever else that they're at. And I mean, they've just got so many people that are in there. It's just a numbers game. So. Well, I'm not knocking anybody for getting themselves in the position that they're in. I mean, if you're not out here doing this, you don't get it, but it's a lot of work. And I mean, it's your money at the end of the day. You can decide what you spend your money on. And nobody can, it's just like saying this whiskey's good or that whiskey's bad. I mean, it's all what fits for you. And don't let anybody tell you what to spend your money on. So, yeah. Lagavulin led a straight ass, Rob. And you're wrong for doing that shit to me. I bought that Leaper's Fork from Brutally Honest Bourbon this morning because I got down to the free tier and there was like 10 bottles left. And I'm like, I've had a couple of his picks and they've been all right. I still have time to grow. All right, whatever. Hold on. Go back to sucking my thumb. I don't need to grow. Don't want to, don't need to. It's okay. Ow. You should like the fact that I don't like a lot of the same stuff you do, because when I find some of that stuff that you like that I don't, I get it and you get it. I.e. Stag, Juniors, and all that I don't like. You're the first person I think of, and I don't leave them there. I buy them. And then I text you. You should keep cheering me on with that, Al. Hell, I'm telling other people, hey, you got Stag Junior? I know a guy that's a buyer. All right, I gotta think about winding this down because I do have to work tomorrow. I don't want to, but I need to. Damn, there's a lot of space on these shelves for more whiskey. I'm curious how well it'll hold up. I'll give it a few days and I'll just get over the insecurity with it. Do you like Walleye Run? No, I did like the Walleye Run. I liked it a lot. Absolutely. Need to talk mad shit about some people stop buying it. Oh, yeah. No, I wouldn't buy that shit for nothing, Brandon. I mean, what the hell? That shit's overpriced, man. That shit's overrated. I was wondering when I put my Nashville barrels over here the other day, earlier today. I was like, where's my whiskey or bottle at? But it's over here on this one. Actually, I'm just gonna go with this. I can't stay out of this shit. I gotta get Brandon and Mary to send me some more shit, or Nathan or somebody. I did. I got the fork around. I think that was the last one that was left. Yeah, I did. I bought it. All right, Rob, we'll see you, brother. And this was his answer. Whoa. You can do it that way, Mike? Interesting. I'm assuming you're still in here, Mike. I'm not gonna say that out loud. We'll keep that to ourselves, and we'll sidebar that discussion. That's interesting because I have a couple questions that go with that. Good that you know people, though. I appreciate that. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Get So Factor. Yeah, well, I guess Wes was talking. Yeah, I just read your text, Mike. I think you know what I'm probably questioning. That whole 30% thing and how you're getting around that, because I thought you had to go through the 3 tiers. So I was like, yeah, Wes. I think Wes did too. Well, Wes was, I guess the Wi-Fi or something. The Ethernet went down on the rig, and then he was on Wi-Fi, and he said it was slow as shit. He couldn't get in, but I guess they said Brandon like grouped a bunch of upper tiers, and they grabbed all the bottles, and then by the time it got to him, because of the way he grouped it, they didn't get anything, and he was like, "I'm out." And I guess this fork around pick actually fell down to the free tier this morning. I just happened to check it like 2 minutes after he announced it, and I went in there and was able to grab one of the last 7 or 8 bottles he had. I was like, "Oh, let's grab one." I mean, he's had some pretty decent picks. Like, you're never going to get Detling from him. I mean, you're never getting one of his Detling picks. It'll be all the upper tier guys. We'll get them all. His Silver Springs rye was the first one that I had of that, and that's what made me want to get it, because I got a sample from Wes, and it was freaking outstanding. I've got 2 Patreons I pay for. Brad's Bourbon Reviews, and I paid it a year in advance to get the like 10% discount. So it cost me like, I don't know, $55 for the year, $50 for the year. And Canaan's that I do every month for $5, and that's it. So those are the only 2 I pay for. I'm not really down for paying that much anymore. And honestly, I don't even know why I pay for the whiskier one anymore either, because we don't get barrel picks or any of that stuff anymore. So I'm kind of almost ready to dip out of that one even. Yeah. I just don't want to get into that game, Brandon. I love Kanan too, RJ. I do. I mean, it's not that. It's just what are you getting for the money? Free people are in his Patreon, and they get to do the chat. And then us $5 people are not getting picks, and we're in the chat. So we're paying $5 to chat that the free people are getting to do. What am I getting out of that? And it's not to knock anybody. I'm just, at the end of the day, what we were getting, what we're not getting now. And I'm like, but I can get the same for free. So why would I not just do free? So I'm going to, yeah, but it's 2 bottles though. When you're doing Detling and all that stuff, shit's going to be grabbed up. Yeah, I did my Patreon. It's free. I just want to be able to chat in there. I'm not looking for anything else. It's all good. Yeah. All good, man. What, if I want to talk to you, Nathan, I'll just fucking text you. I'll just text you, or I'll call your damn phone like 15 times in a row until you pick up. I'll go another route, Nathan. I know you'll just throw the block on my ass. I know. Right on, Brick 420. Good to have you in here. Come on back. Like I told you, we talk about a whole lot of crap. Try not to go down that road, Alan, but it's been things that have been said for sure. We will sidebar that discussion at the back alley, and I think we're good. Right on. Thanks for the sub, Brick 420. The old days of charging 5 cents a minute for 100. Dude, when I lived in Europe, it cost you money to call your next door neighbor. Yeah. I could call my mom in the United States for cheaper than I could call my next door neighbor. Now, what the fuck was wrong with that? Oh, Al, you're in, dude. No, we'll talk about it. next Friday night. We'll have plenty of time to talk. Now the sidebar will be a few pours and I don't want it to be taken the wrong way. I think we all have the same concerns. It's all good. And it's not on a personal level at all. It's just on a, what do I get? So. Why was it, FOMO, you're talking about go back to the old days of charging 5 cents a minute and $1.25 per text message? Why was it my phone bills always had all these like 1-900 calls and they were always like 40 or 50 bucks every time I called them? Was that a different phone call I was making? That's awesome. I was banned from texting as a kid. Oh my gosh. That goes back to the days I was talking about when I learned how to go hook up cable for Skinamax. Be out there in the cloak of darkness with your with your little flashlight over there trying to hook up the shit out there at the damn. Oh my God. When you get so big and you have to generate a lot of content, you really need to hire people to take care of that, and you have to pay them somehow. So coming out with, well, I mean, yeah, I just don't ever picture this thing for me going to that point, but yeah. I don't even know that I want it to get that big. Honestly, I don't want it to feel like a job. It's at a $250 phone bill. My ass was grass. Oh yeah. Yeah, me either, Dizzy. I don't do Instagram. I just don't. I have it. And I noticed a few guys have put on there that you followed me. I just don't go to Instagram. Every once in a while, I look at a video. I never post on it. I'm going to tell you that. I don't even know if I know how to post on it. I had it to follow a few people to watch some stuff, but I just don't do anything with it. I spend more time blocking chicks from Serbia who want to be my friend. I mean, that's more what happens on Instagram for me. So, yeah, it is what it is. Oh, I'm sure. Sure we would, Mary. Serbians are really nice. Yeah. I'm stuck in a hospital and I've got $32,000 worth of medical bills. Can you help me out? No. uh, yeah. Honestly, this thing is pretty much like where I wanted it to be. Just wanted to get on here and shoot the shit with people. I mean, I think when I get to 1,000, I'm just like, okay, that's way farther than I ever thought it would go. And it's just like, If it grows past that, that's fine. As long as I'm having fun with it, that's all that matters to me. It is a little addicting. I mean, trying to grow it a little bit, and you're always like looking at your numbers and you're trying to figure out the way to make it grow. But at the end of the day, this is really was my goal, and that's where I'm at. So they're very friendly, Nathan. Hell yeah, they are. Should I be nice to you too if I was trying to get into your wallet? Well, I said Serbian. It could have been, well, oh, Ukraine. That was the big thing there for a while, was Ukraine. Tickled the undercarriage. Fresh cracked Havana. Then I'm on to the blenders. And let me know what you think about that. I can't say Havana. I have to say Havana. Use the whiskey. I am doing the LLC thing. Yes, I am doing that. Thanks to Brandon and Mary, they convinced me about all the ways of the world that I was going wrong. Took me under their wing like some stupid young child. I was like, hey, come here, grasshopper. Let me show you the way. You're doing this all wrong. They were telling me that about the same time I was at Miss Mary Bobo's eating fried okra and what was that casserole? Hash brown casserole and fried chicken. You could have told me anything at that point. You could have been like, there's some more hash brown casserole and fried okra. Oh, yeah. Brandon, you guys know I'm full of shit anyway. I mean, just so everybody knows, they can verify this same thing you see right here on the same way in person. It's not any different. Just another guy who just chose to put his face in half of his life. Well, in my case, 3/4 of my life right here on YouTube for everybody to see. Absolutely, we need to do it again. I'll get to 700 by the end of the week. I just got to figure out what video I'm going to pop for this weekend. I need to get it uploaded tomorrow and get it ready. Actually, I think I've got. Oh, I got that Whiskey Row shit. Man, that's horrible. My Whiskey Row. All the Whiskey Row video I did after Buffalo Trace, I was sick as a dog that day. It's horrible. I mean, the video content's good, but I couldn't hardly talk. I was doing good. If you know, walking up and down Whiskey Row is quite the jaunt. We were staying there at the corner at the Marriott there by Doc Crow's and Old Forester. So we started there, and then we walked all the way down to freaking Peerless and back. And by the time we got back, this dude was whooped. Come on out. There's good bourbon out here for sure. I'm going to tell you, though, I want to go where you guys are at. I love it. I don't ever want to come back when I go out there. It was hard to get on that plane and come back. It really was. I mean, my wiener's here, and my granddaughter's here, and my house and all that's here. But I love it out there. Need to bring whiskey. Is Arizona worth the trip to hunt bottles? Phoenix, maybe, but not Tucson. Tucson's tough. Tucson, there's just not a lot of mom and pop independent stores. And they're just priced out by Total Wine and whatever else. And I mean, we just don't get a lot. Phoenix is where all the action is. Phoenix is It's the 5th or 6th largest city in the U.S., which a lot of people do not realize. That place is huge. And if you take the metro area, it's got to be it's definitely like number 5 or number 6. There's got to be, what, 3.5, 4 million people up there. I mean, it's huge. First Buc-ee's just opened up there in Arizona. That opened on Monday? Yeah. But, yeah, it's insane up there. Stay in Arizona. Your wiener gets dry and you'll stay moist from the humidity. Yeah. I'm ready to move to Bardstown or Lexington or someplace. I'm just ready. I'm ready. Even Kim has changed her attitude. Kim was like, Lafayette, Louisiana that's where we're going. We've been watching property and doing whatever for a year there, and then all of a sudden what about Tennessee or Kentucky? And it's like, here we go. Yeah, this right here, good stuff. All right, I'm going to have one more pour, and then I'm shutting it down. I do need to go to work tomorrow. I don't need to, but I probably got to. But they got good food. That's the thing. Who was asking about the wiener earlier? There he is. What's up, buddy? You're like, what the heck is going on? You see the dogs yawning. You see my wieners yawning. Tell him, Tutu. Tell him, buddy. Was it Brad, Watchstyle Brad called you? He said you were chonky. Said you were chonky. He's like looking at the camera like, what the hell does that mean? Chonky boy. You hear your girl up there, don't you? Oh, he's girthy, all right. He hears the Green Goblin upstairs. She always comes and aggravates him when he goes to bed. Geez, okay, the wieners work. Oh, the wieners work at least 7 subs. Guaranteed. I'm a good boy, aren't you? Yeah. I am downtown Bardstown, walking his 2 wieners. Looked at me and said, have you ever seen a man with 2 wieners in his hand? Hell yeah. All right. Yep. I knew that, or he heard something outside. Yep. See, I hate looking at this shelf because you don't want to look behind yourself and look at that. So, Al, are you still in here? I probably need to add these to the list too. See if Al's still in here. Have you had these, Al? I do need to sort the chair. This is a dining room chair I just drag in here when I'm doing this. Yeah. I came from the back too, dude. My shit was like, he's trucking to the back, and I'm like, man, I ain't winning this shit. I'm hitting the heart, and I'm like, yeah, you didn't know you won because your name wasn't on it. My dumb ass was on it. Queasy's like, I really won? Yes, you won. I don't even know what you won. To tell you it was a bottle of Rock Hill Farms, I fucked up and it was supposed to come to me. Then I guess I need to bring these with me then. All right, cool. These are the R&D bottles that Mary and Brandon gifted me. But I'm definitely willing to share them. They're little 375s, but I'll bring them up there. See, the hearts work. Yeah, one's a double oak, 110 proofer, and the other one is a American and French oak hybrid barrel, 113 proof. So they're cool. They're something different. So I'll bring them up. Make sure these are on my list because I just don't want to forget. Because I'll throw them back on the shelf because I haven't really started. Nope, they're already on my list. All right, cool. Obviously, you don't put nothing in the garage this time of the year in Arizona because it's fucking 110 degrees outside. So there's no preloading the garage and getting it ready to go. So and bringing my old glories too. Yep, bringing the old glories with me. So right now I've got Old Glory, Larrikin, which Old Glory is 2 bottles. Larrikin, the Russell's Mexican Candy, the Barrel Ice Wine, the 2 Old Dom R&Ds, the Whiskey-er, I need to write that down. It says Whiskey-er, but the Whiskey-er Old Dom that I'm going to give you because I don't want it. The Oak and Cedar JT Mellick comes in Friday, so I'm going to bring that up so you guys can try that one. Silver Springs Rye, my Conviction, which I have 3 or 4 different ones of the Conviction. The Bardstown Stave Finish from the distillery only, the Circle City Double Oak, and the 12-year Backyard. So far is what I've got. So it's quite a bit of bottles. I probably don't need any more than that. I'm just trying to bring something that you guys don't have because I want it to be unique. I don't want to bring up shit that you guys already got. So I think, man, if I count those bottles, it's got to be like 20 damn bottles in there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then the Convictions. And I've got at least 3 or 4 of those. So we're looking at 16 or 17 bottles. The wagon will be full. And I'll do a video of the wagon because nobody really understands the whole wagon thing. So make sure I do some video. That'll make some good content. There'll be limited pictures in the back because we don't overshare what goes on back there. It's like I said, it's like Fight Club. We don't talk about it. So if you know type thing. It's one of those. So I'm not going to drink out of those R&D bottles because I don't want to drink those any lower before we get up there. But if we kill them, we kill them. It's fine. Just so you guys know, it does not matter if we kill them. Ooh, shit, I'm going to do that one. All right, we're going to do one more pour, and we're going to go big. We're going to go real big. Short live there. Yeah, well, that's a school night. I mean, it's that. Bad thing is, man, I want to hang out. That's the problem. I get a few drinks in me, and I want to. All right, we're going to go big here. Ta-da! Boiler Hill 1. If you know, you know. It is Whiskey Wednesday. Let's see. All right, let's see. Sit in your bottle soon, brother. Short live at SDL. We could do that. I mean, like I said, I just don't invade anybody's privacy, but man, we should do that. Let's do it. Hell yeah, let's do it. Just a couple minutes or 3, 4, 5 minutes or whatever else, just for everybody to say hi or whatever else, so everybody can see who's there. Make them jealous. because there's no place, any place anybody would rather be on a Friday night than there. That's for sure. See who's going to be there. Me, Rick, Birdie, Kim, Honk Dog, his wife. There's 6 of us that are outside of the normal group that are there. Yep, Honk Dog's going to be there. I'm meeting him for the first time too. Hell. Like I said, the guy lives 2 hours from me, and I'm meeting him for the first time. 12 hours from here. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? It's the way the world works. Ooh, you hear the pop on that? Yeah, you do, Queasy. You need to be up there with us. This sucker here is going to have some kick. Rush Queasy, best for you. Thought you were about to pull. What? Pull from the bottle? Pulling that damn Boiler Hill, man. That thing is. You didn't ask me to bring it. I can bring it. I can bring it. The only kicker to these things is they're 375. So Boiler Hills open up nicely. Al's like, don't bring it. All right, how about I bring you a sample, Al? I'll slide you one on the side. Because it is. Oh, shit, it's amazing. Yeah, Al, add one more to the wagon, Steve. Alan's like, holy shit, man. I'll bring it. Ain't nobody else I'd rather share it with anyway. I'll bring it. It's on the list, dude. It's coming. I mean, I've said, I don't know how many times, these bottles are made for sharing. And if I'm going to share it with somebody, I'm going to share it with people I really want to share it with. So it's coming. We'll bring it. Nope. It's coming. Don't worry about it, Al. I got another one, Al. I've got one more. Rick's got one that I sold to him. I traded one. There's this one, and I've got another one behind it. We'll bring it. Strawberry Gatorade tonight. I'm on the night train. Woo! We'll have some buckets to pour out. My wife's probably going to be dropping our asses off. Me and Rick will be fucking Ubering back to our hotel. She'll be like, no. We're leaving. We're out. You guys can get on the Uber. You guys can get on the Uber train. Which will be great from SDL all the way up to damn Monument. That'll be a bill. Holy shit. Take it. Oh, damn, Mike. You're going to make me go that route, huh? Well, if you bring me a sample, Mike, on Friday, I'll try it. God dang it. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, Rob, I'm going to Colorado. It's happening. Oh, it's happening, sweetheart. As the commercial says, it's happening. It's going to be some hellacious content too. I figure I can get 3 or 4 hunt videos in probably. I'm not going to go crazy. I mean, do a short over at Costco. My Costco short that I did's got like 9,200 views. It's freaking insane. Like you just go in and do the bourbon section of Costco and you tag it with Costco bourbon and you'll get a shit ton of views on YouTube. If you're looking for YouTube views, Costco. Grab a bottle of the root shoot. What's the root shoot? They are ridiculous. I've done like 2 or 3, and they get like this last one. No, the one before. I mean, just like 9,000 views. It's like my most popular video by like a long shot. Downtown Fine Wine and Spirits. I think I may have been there before, Al, years ago. Let me see. I got to look it up. Is it right across from? Dang it, what's the name of that? Denver Biscuit Company or some shit downtown? Man, I've been down there before. I know I have been. Like, you'd look at the place, it's on the corner, and you wouldn't suspect they had shit in there. And you go in there, and it's just wall-to-wall liquor in there. And, like, you walk in, and it's just liquor here, liquor there, and you have to walk, like, through a maze to get through it. I don't know if that's a store or not, but it's crazy the amount of shit they had in there. Sim 3, not close to much building. Used to be a house. Okay, maybe that's not the place in. I'm going to look this place up because I'm going to see if you've been there before. I can't remember the name of it, but when I went in there, I want to say it's near the Denver Biscuit in Colorado Springs. I can't remember the name of the damn place. It was down there. Yeah, it keeps pulling up shit down in Denver. Hold on. Or up in Denver. Let me look. It was right downtown. It's an old ass damn. Like it faces the street, but you got to walk around the back to the parking lot to come into the door to it, the place. I mean, it's like in an old part of town. Yeah, okay, Al, hold on. We might be talking about the same damn place, man. I don't know. It's an older part of town for sure. A couple miles from Denver Biscuit. But we may be talking about the same place, Al. Shit, I don't know now. I don't even know how I found the damn place, honestly. Because it's kind of obscure as it was, you had to have been looking for it. I mean, normally, like, you just drive around and you see the big place that says, hey, liquor, pull in there. Let me back up again, just so we can avoid shipping costs. There you go. All right, I'm about to look. Now, I just went ahead and did the old Apple search. Give me liquor stores in Colorado Springs. Ooh, Al, I think this is it. Yep, I'm almost positive this is it. Hold on, let me look. Yep, that's it. Yep, that is it. That's the same place. I just saw some pictures. I'm like, oh yeah, that's it. As soon as I saw I saw the door going in, and I'm like, not sure. And I click on the first picture. I'm like, oh yeah, that's it. It's almost like if you're claustrophobic, you would get claustrophobic in there. Like it's like you said, it's like a house, but there's so much shit everywhere in there. Yeah, pretty sure that was. You started to describe it, and it sounded awfully familiar. All right, we're gonna down this and we're gonna call it because everybody's starting to kind of fade out. It's kind of school night, and it's 8 o'clock here, so it's 10 plus everywhere else. Holsters, we need to plan a trip soon. Yeah, telling you. What's wrong, by the way? It was SLB Drinks and made a video about that root shoot. Okay. Squat down to look at the bottom shelf of my I know, dude. I mean, it was one of those places like it's like an Easter egg hunt when you go in there. You have to look at everything because there's shit behind other shit. And you're like, which those are actually the kind of stores I like to go into because that's where you find off the wall shit that nobody else finds. Oh, yeah, 420. Yeah, it's 3 hours ahead for you. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Oof. We're a headlamp in there. It's so dark. Well, that's because our old ass eyes can't see shit. That's part of it. I don't even think I was wearing these back in the day. Now I've been like, holy shit, I can't see anything in here. There were nice people in there. They really were. They were cool as hell. I mean, there wasn't a lot of cool allocated stuff in there, but I remember sitting in there talking to somebody in there that worked in there for a good 20, 30 minutes about bourbon. It was cool. Hell, I don't even know. Is Denver Biscuit even still there? Because hell, when I did search, it's like it just probably because I typed Denver in there, it was just shoving me to everything in Denver. So it's one of Kim's favorite places. Kim loves to eat breakfast at that place. Go in there and get a damn biscuit the size of your damn head in there. It's like this thing is legitimately like amazing. Holy shit, that thing is good. Yeah. Have a pic for my group and my faces. What? I want a bottle with a tater sticker with Al's face on it. Where the hell do I get one of those? And if it's in Texas, it'll be damn Weller Special Reserve. Be shocked if it's the other shit, but damn biscuit sandwich and ate it. Waiter said he's never seen it before. Atomic Pizza and Denver Biscuits. Okay. Well, where is it, Al? Can I get one? Been holding out on me, bro. If not, I know you got like 30 of them in your basement. You hold. Oh. It's that. It's the Boiler Hill one. Yeah. 146.1 proof. That's the limited release ones that they just started doing this year. 2026 special release. Yeah. They had Boiler Hill 1, Boiler Hill 2, Coy Hill 1, Coy Hill 2, and the Fire Brigade Fields. Yeah, these are new ones. These are this year's. These are the ones that are all the rage at Jack Daniels right now. No. This is a rye. It's green label. It's this year's. But it is tasty. I'm gonna bring it up there. I'm gonna share it with the folks up there. Because you know what? I'm going to get to drink something too that's really good up there while I'm there. I don't know what, but that's fine. There'll be something there that I'll be happy to be swapping samples with for sure. So the good thing about this whole community is I'll take a bottle like this and they're telling me don't bring it because it's too rare. But when I get there, there'll be something there that I haven't had yet or that I'd be willing to be happy to be swapping pours with. So it'll all come out in the wash, as they say. Yeah, I have to have something you need to try. Probably got something. I don't know, Al. Well, it may not be you. I mean, it doesn't have to be you. Somebody's going to be there that's going to have something. If not, I'll just go down to Josh Hopkins' house and I'll just knock off and start drinking off his top shelf. Josh ain't even in here and be like, fuck, bro. But you know what Josh would say? That's what it's for. I mean, Josh has always told me there's only like a handful of bottles in his entire house that are off limits anyway, and I would never do that anyway. So Josh has got more stuff in there than I'd ever crack his 4 grain. I bet he would. 100% he would crack it. Yeah, I don't know. The lighting sometimes gets a little iffy sometimes. I'm like trying to, there we go. Can you see it's green now? I'm like trying to look at the camera and it's like, yeah, you're right. When it gets up here, it's hard to tell. Oh, there it goes. It's probably a little bit in focus there. There you go. So absolutely, Rob. It's a selection, not a collection. And Josh does crack bottles. Yeah, it is good. 4 grain is good. I tried it at Buffalo Trace. I've already had it, so I don't really need him to crack it. So, but it was good. Of course, I got like a little freaking microscopic sample at the distillery for free. Jeremy Dirks, welcome in. That's how this goes. We're in there talking bourbon. Whole lot of things, mostly bourbon right now, but yeah. Welcome in, like and subscribe to the channel. We got plenty of other channels in here. We get in here, we talk about a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Like I said, kind of does this, and bourbon's down the middle, and life and everything else that happens is kind of on the off the road, back on the road again type thing. So that's your kind of thing. Like and subscribe and hang out in here. And I do lives probably a couple days a week. I was actually going to try to be good. I had one Saturday, and I was actually going to try to wait till at least Friday before I had one. But everybody wanted to see the new shelf, all the new lineup. So, like, I'm a subscriber. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate it. There's some other channels in here. Poor Decisions Pairing, Gordon's Pub. There's lots of us in here that have channels, and kind of a lot like the same thing that you see in here. Kind of like the wiener. That can be taken a whole lot of ways for sure. No, just some Eagle Rare. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, Al. I did see that one. You're right. I still want one. Do you have one? No. Night, David. Right on, David. We'll see you in here. A lot of these guys are in here every time. So, Mary, I say guys, just use a general term, but you see a lot of the same folks in here. We all like to hang out. So, cheap like me. Whew, that baby's got some heat. She bringing the heat. But they bring that heat. They bring that flavor with it too, and that right behind it. I mean, I think it's good. Mm-mm-mm. All right, I'm gonna have one more, only because somebody new came in, and it's like I feel kind of rude if they pop in here and I leave as soon as they come in here. So, Jeremy, this one's for you because, buddy, I was about to pop on out of here. Like, it's got heat, but man, the flavor. I know, Brandon. It's like it does. It definitely brings the heat. Yeah, this one's going with the Duck Club. It's like 70% Jim Beam. I don't know if we can talk about what the rest of it is, but we already know, don't we, Brandon? It is, let's just put it this way. It comes from Clarksville, Tennessee. If you know, you know. We were told by somebody there, is like, you can pretty much do the math. You can figure it out. But man, Duck Club is good. I like it. I've not been a big celebrity collab guy, but this one does all right. Yeah, it's a good one to do a review of for sure, Brandon. I mean, this whiskey's starting to taste like I don't want to go to work tomorrow, is what it's starting to taste like. I ain't lying to you. You got shit going on at work. And I mean, it's slow as hell. And I'm like, I got to go on Friday because one of the other guys at work is not there on Friday. We have every other Friday off. He's got this Friday. I had last Friday, and I get the 4th of July Friday off. So I kind of have to be there Friday. So it's like, even if I skip out tomorrow, I still got to go to work on Friday. Yeah, this thing is, I mean, for the money, it's a pretty solid bottle for the money. I mean, celebrity collab, which a lot of people aren't a big fan of, but I'm going to tell you, this thing is, whoa. Well, that's a different wiener club. That's a whole different wiener club. Rob, this thing is not bad. Now, I will tell you, it's got that Beam note to it. So if you're not a Beam fan, you might be a little off put by this thing because it does have that little bit of Beam nuttiness to it, because it is like 70% Jim Beam. So, but it's still not bad. Like anything else, you put 70% and 30%, at least it's going to tone that down a little bit. It's not bad. I mean, for $40, $45, whatever it is, I mean, it's pretty solid whiskey. It's got a great nose on it, Al. I mean, it is stand up and get your attention. That's for sure, my friend. Said my Melic is supposed to deliver on Friday, but it's already like in Phoenix. So I don't know. I'm getting buzzed by UPS in here. Hold on, let me look. Oh no, I'm gonna get that shit tomorrow. It says I'm supposed to get it Friday, but it's left Phoenix to come here tonight, so I'll probably get it tomorrow. So I'm gonna get my Melix tomorrow. Riley Green, country singer. Am I right on that? I think it's Riley Green. Could be wrong about that, but I'm not. I don't even know who that is, but I think I've heard the name Riley Green. Am I wrong? I think that's who's associated with this. At least it's not Beyonce whiskey. I mean, at least it's, well, I'd say it's some dude, but then you can say Chris Stapleton ship was the Traveler. Man, shit, I don't know. I'm pulling shit out of my ass, man. I'm working it as I go. Riley Green could be. Mary wants a sticker. So if it's like a tater sticker, is it kind of like a dick pic? I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to figure that one out. Yep, it's Riley Green. Okay. All right, cool. Like I said, I pull some shit out of my ass every once in a while. I'd be honest with you, I don't even know if I've heard any Riley Green music. I mean, I'm kind of like old school country, so I don't know that I even know any of the new ones. Yeah, I don't know. Here we are, rolled into a 4-hour one. It happens every freaking time, man. I don't know how this happens. And I didn't do Z-Biotics either. Too late now. God dang it. Here comes the Green Goblin.
Good gulp.
Hmm?
You get a good gulp. Like,
Well, you haven't made an appearance all night, so
I've been
here we go.
Man.
Hold on. Woo! Tripped over the damn.
No, my hit your chair.
Kim has spoke. Yeah, Kim's upstairs in bed, and she's worried about what I'm doing down here. The Green Goblin just went by, so.
You don't seem to. You stop being so freaking cute on the TV.
That's crazy. That Total Wine short that I did yesterday, it's got like 2,600 views. I mean, like, that's insane.
Dude, I liked it, and then I checked 10 minutes later, and it already had like 10 other likes.
It's nuts. I mean, it was crazy. I just went in there and like grabbed my phone up in 2-3 minutes. There you go. 2,600 views. That's nuts. Yeah. Who's the big whiskey guy? Gaffigan or Riley Green? Hell, I don't know. Shit, I don't know what any of these guys like. All right. Well, the wife has spoken. I mean, I'm getting to be, tell Jill to bring the dog up with her. I'm getting ready to come to bed, Kim. Calm down. Good Lord, woman. It's only been 4 hours and 5 minutes. I was trying to do like a 2-hour one. Here we go. Didn't happen again. Epic fail.
Papa, does it really ever happen?
I know. Why does everybody know that my lives are just always like totally not going to be what I think they're going to be? I think that's why they always laugh when I go, hey, I'm just going to pop on for a couple hours. Oh, stop. A couple hours. Yeah. Okay. A couple hours just when I get warmed up. See, it wouldn't be so bad if you were like channeling you were drinking sweet tea or something. It's like, oh, you're just sitting there drinking tea, hanging out with fellas. But we do have a lively chat, Mary. We do. I mean, it just about the time when I think it's about to kind of stop, it just kind of picks right back up. I think part of it is this whole trip coming up. It's got everybody kind of geeked up a little bit, me included. I'm not going to try to downplay this, but it's just we're all kind of trying to get all our ducks in a row. It's like when we try to have short live, the chat rolls on it. Yeah, and you do. You have to roll with it, Brandon. You don't want to. And then you get new people that pop in. You don't want them to feel like, oh, well, I popped into this guy's chat, then he just immediately just shut his live down, because you don't want them to feel that way. Because who was it? It was in here earlier. You come into these new things and you want people to feel like they're listening to you, you're being heard, and they're going to answer your questions. So you don't want to just like dive on out as soon as they get in here. So then Jeremy. Yeah. So you don't want Jeremy to pop in here and, hey, first time in here and want to check it out. And you're like, oh yeah, by the way, peace out. We're out. So he's thinking, what a bunch of snobs. I come in there and then they just decide to shut their live down. So I don't want people to feel that way either. So you kind of seems like about the time you're trying to cut it off, somebody new pops in. So you want to engage with them and, let them know, hey, it isn't normally like this. You just kind of pop in at the end, but what can you do? Lonely grown-ups, find new friends and shooting the shit. To keep Steve here forever. Time flies when you're having fun. Absolutely. Yeah. Infinite new accounts just keep me here forever. I have to find a new job. Actually, I don't want a new job. I don't even want the job I got now. So thank God I'm not retired. Man, I'd be living on this thing. But you know what? You guys are the best, because you know what happens? Even when I'm like, hey, I'm not going to do a live, I'll get text messages or messages. Hey, you going to do a live tonight? I'm like, yeah, my people, they're speaking. They want me to pop on there. Hell, I'm ready to beat Honk Dog. Man, you guys are living the life. I'm just going to sit here in Colorado Springs and they're all going to come to me. What a deal. That's what happens, though, when you live up there, though. Love it up there. YouTube's my new job. Oh, shit. I don't know if I could afford that or not. Either my liver or my damn wallet. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I said. Al saying, don't bring that whiskey up there. Yeah, we're bringing the whiskey up there. It's all about sharing. Like I said, I got more of it here than I can possibly ever drink. So I'd much rather share it with people, A, who appreciate it, B, want to be in your own, be in company with you. So 100%, we're bringing it up there. Yeah, we got to do some video from there. I mean, I want to, but I don't want to invade anybody's privacy. But, if nothing else, we'll do a short or we'll take some pictures and I'll make sure that they get posted. I'm just wondering if Rick and Honk Dog can make it through the initiation process. That's on them. They don't know what's coming with that yet, but I think part of it is you have to walk through Joe's dungeon with no clothes on or something. I don't know. There's some kind of crazy thing that has to happen first before you can do the back alley. So I don't know. Does the dog need outside, Jillian?
Yeah.
Well, then let him out. You're right over there. It's a pretty invasive process.
I'll sit outside with you. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Where did I get stuck?
I'm stuck there trying to figure out if Joe's even coming down. I need to text him tomorrow and give him an itinerary. Somehow I think I'm going to Highlands Ranch. That's what I think's happening. Oh shit, I just divulged Joe's location, didn't I? Oh well, you know what city he's in anyway. It's like, damn it, you're giving out my location. All right. Got one little sip left in here. What do we got? 12 people still in here? 42 likes. It's most of them. Looking forward. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably going to shoot a lot of the stores that, I mean, like, in like Freedom, Patriot, and what the hell's the other one? They're kind of all in cahoots together. Obviously, going to be at SDL. I'm going to do a video in there, of course. Will you get the rainbow? I have the rainbow already. It's right there. Right there. Single barrel, CY, full proof, antique, Weller 12, and special reserve. I already have it. Buy all the Weller. Yeah. Well, I got some folks that want some stuff that I'm going to buy, but I don't really know how much I'm going to buy. I mean, I need some 12, need some, I don't know. There's a gentleman's agreement in there with some of that stuff, so I kind of have to kind of tread on that a little bit. So, but everybody knows I don't flip, so if anything comes about, it'll be at retail for sure. I'm telling you, Steve, grab the root shoot. You did send me Lagavulin 11, dude, so you got a little bit of work to do to. The only root that I've got coming is that root beer, that damn Rebel root beer. Ryan is supposed to be sending me that with the Reveries, so kind of looking forward to that. Trust is gone. Yeah, you know what you did. All right, everybody, I'm going to shut it down. It's that time. It's 10:09 and work tomorrow. I could be talked into not coming in tomorrow, but we'll see. Brandon, thanks for being here. Rob, Alan, everybody. You guys are the best. Like I said, you guys are the ones that make all this happen. It's not me. Just the jackass in the middle that like stirs the pot or whatever. So I don't like those metal shells. They sound like shit when you run a damn bottle across it. But all right, put that back over here. All right. I don't think I added too much to my list of anything. I'm going to do another live before we leave. Maybe Saturday, Friday or Saturday. We'll see. I'll probably do one more. Probably will not do one Wednesday before I leave because I'm like 100% like to be about my senses when I leave, and I like to leave early in the morning. So I probably will not drink the night before. Got a whole week or more. I know there'll be at least one more live before I leave. Thanks, Mary. By the way, if you guys haven't subscribed to Poor Decisions Pairing, please do. Gordon's Pub. So, as always, you guys are the best whiskey group out there. I love all y'all and appreciate you guys hanging in here, and more fun coming for sure. So, we said one more live, and there'll be lots of stuff from Colorado coming. Honk dog. All right. Said one more live, and then if not, I'll see you next week because you're leaving on Monday. Honk dog's leaving early. Honk dog's getting the old jump on us in the springs. Honk dog will be up there climbing in Garden of the Gods up there and all that stuff. So he'll be doing all that shit before we get up there.
Oh, before we get up there.
So he'll be up there having a good time. So, all right, Barry, thank you. As always, you guys are awesome. And we'll see you guys probably Friday or Saturday. But as I like to always say, and until next time, cheers.
This is the coolest dragon